You can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me. Like a no glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. Rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me. Like a no glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, I've never felt it. Howling for love, instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me.
Hello. Good evening. Hi. How's everybody doing today? Oh, hold on. What was that? Oh, sorry. That's my Raphael Vibes playlist. I thought it was my Love and Deep Space playlist. Wings by Little Mix. Definitely up Raphael's alley. He would sing that with us. Okie dokie. Have I loaded everything up? Hold on. I think I missed out one or two things. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, hi! Where are the bunny biscuits? Oh, are they not there? Hold. Let me check for you. I thought I already reinstated them. Hold on. Maybe I didn't. Channel points. Redemptions. Okay. Hold on. I am still grabbing it. Where is it? Claim a bunny biscuit. Oh, it should be there. Okay, saw it. Yeah. Maybe it was just hidden by some of the new stuff. So hi guys. We're back with another stream this evening. How are you feeling? I'm still going through it, but admittedly I'm doing a lot better. So I'm quite happy that things have been looking up lately. Not in the sense that we got an official announcement or anything, but just on the fact that a lot of the fandom is now united, and we are calling for accountability, calling for like a proper see-through to this whole debacle, you know? If none of this had happened, in approximately a week, we would have seen Valko in the game for Love and Deep Space, but unfortunately, due to everything that's going on, that might be delayed. That said, I'm pretty positive that it's not the end, so I'm very looking forward to it. And so for today's spotlight, I'm going to hold on. Let me just. You know what? Let me adjust my stuff. Okay. Alright, today we're going to be playing another otome/survival game, and this is called Lovers Enigma. It is a game that was made in Singapore, proudly Singaporean product. Okay, and here it is. So we are gonna meet 4 love interests, hopefully, if I can get through the prologue in 2 hours. And I've also actually interviewed the dev or the team lead for this game before. So if you're interested in getting a sort of behind the scenes view and hi dear. I started already. If you want to have a bit of a behind the scenes view of what this game is about, what direction they were taking, please go and read the interview. So before we start, I'm gonna just quickly link some stuff in the link some stuff. Okay, today we are featuring Lovers Enigma. Hold on there. Made in Singapore. Alright. Read the interview here. Okay, with all that said, I'm going to pin that message. Hold. And we're gonna watch the trailer together before we start the game, okay? Let's go! I've watched this trailer before. It is kind of intense, but in a great way. Kazuki? Oh, I missed some of the names. But I'll go through the Steam page with you so that you can see. The art style is super cool for this. Not my usual style. It does have a little bit of like thriller, horror elements in here, which to me, I don't really play that kind of thing. But I'm gonna try my best not to freak out, okay? We have another trailer here. It's also 100% human meat, guys. Uh-oh. Ooh. Whoops. So a little bit of freaky stuff happening with this Otomi. But okay, in Lover's Enigma, you investigate your husband's mysterious death while balancing complex relationships and personal trauma. Navigate a web of secrets involving a hidden cult and key characters. Your choices shape the story and lead to multiple endings. So before we start, I also want to introduce the love interest, I guess, since this is something that might interest you. So first up, we have Haruki. He is the exorcist that we hired to help us with our spiritual problems. He's eccentric, a little weird, but he means well. For some reason, his favorite food keeps changing. Haruki is my personal favorite. I really like his aesthetic. I think he has that quirky art school vibe to him. And I've never really gotten to experience a romance with someone like that. So he intrigues me the most personally. Ryota is your childhood friend who has roped into a fake dating scheme to placate your overbearing mother, who unsurprisingly has always favored him over you. He's a little awkward at times, but he does care for you in his own way. So we have a childhood friend trope, a strange guy trope. We have Renjiro. Ren is your neighbor who you barely see, but when you do, he's sarcastic and short-tempered. You like to befriend him, but it's equivalent of trying to befriend a chihuahua. I'm guessing he's a tsundere of sorts. And Kazuki. Kazuki is your husband, who passed away a few months ago. The official reports say he took his own life, but you knew him best. He wouldn't do something like that, would he? Canonically, MC has already married him once, so I hope that she has the best chemistry with him if we even get to meet him. Maybe he'll be a ghost. I don't know, because I don't know how they're going to bring back the dead in this. But we shall see, okay? So it's a 200,000 word game with 4 contrasting love interests and multiple endings, both good and bad. It looks like there are mini games and fully animated CGs too. I personally really like the visual novel style, even though it is a little bit more freaky than I'm used to. Okay, so for the content, Capito no Nazo contains mature themes and content that may not be suitable for all audiences, so players should be aware of the following. Violence. The game depicts includes depictions of physical violence, including murder and psychological manipulation, self-harm and suicide. The storyline involves themes of these, including a character who dies under suspicious circumstances that appears as a suicide. Mental health issues, themes of depression, anxiety, PTSD are present. Our characters will cope with traumatic experiences and their aftermath, and players who may be sensitive to these themes are advised to proceed with caution. Alright? So with all the disclaimers out of the way, we're going to start up Lover's Enigma. Thank you so much to the publishers who gave us a review key for this game. And let's experience Koibito no Nazo. It'll take a while to start up, so bear with me here. Hold on, I might need to adjust some things here. Okay, we're going live on TikTok as well. Okay, we're live. Yay! Alrighty. Okay. Thank you so much, Lolicita Deperidita, on the 7 stream streak. Woohoo! Alright. Let me just adjust so that you guys can see the full screen without the taskbar thing. Okay. I think that's it, is it? Hold on. Happy lurking. I need to move it a little more. Thank you, Shinji, for the lurk. Much appreciated. Okay, got it. I guess I got it. Okay. Gonna move the first down here also. Okay. Thank you for your support of Lovers Enigma. Disclaimer, if you encounter any bugs or crash screens, please click ignore or roll back. If that doesn't work, please send the bug report to our Discord. As of 20th May, 10:30 p.m., we'll be actively fixing bugs. We apologize for any inconvenience caused and we hope you enjoy the game. Ah! Thank you so much for the bunny redeem. Hold on, I gotta move myself then. Alright, we're gonna start a new game here. My name is Hime. Burning. Oh, hold on. Sorry, it's a little loud. Oh, I love the pause screen. That's so cute. Hold on. Okay. This is better, guys? Okay. Start. Hold on. Am I live everywhere? Yes, I am. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, and of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it is almost beautiful, a quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at the walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear roar. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits. Breath fails. Hope shrivels beneath the roars of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat. Untouched by it, you feel none of their pain. You hear it every day. They are suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Hold on, the SFX for this is a little loud. Thank you. Happy lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Blooming Boba. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. I'm gonna help them because, I don't know. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. What? I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. We weren't close? He was our husband, right? Was he not our husband, guys? I'm so sorry for your loss. It was so sudden, too. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Hime, please. Can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out? Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Yes, Mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blurred together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else, the sickly sweet smell of flowers. Thank you for lurking. Oh, thank you for the Mandarin mode. That might be something that I cannot do right now because we are reading it in English. But I can try. I will try, okay? The way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. Nope, I take it back. I can't translate these words. Are any mods in chat? Can you help to refund the Mandarin mode, please? I don't think I can do it for today. Hi, Nat One. But something else slips in. Voices, soft at first, careful then not. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. They're talking about me, not again. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it too well. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds. Or do you think that she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to go use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about settling you up with Ryota. He's not that impressive, but what other choices do you have left? You see nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. People are not as empathetic as you would hope they would be at a wake, huh? It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. After looking through the phone, click on the arrow button on the bottom. Right off the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit. Contacts: Ryota, my childhood friend and colleague. Ren, my next door neighbor. Yoko, my childhood friend and Ryota's sister. Mom. Kazuki, before his passing, he was a journalist who my mom met at a coffee shop. He was an important friend. SFX and everything is a little bit... I feel like the volume's a bit inconsistent. Like, some of it's really soft, some of it's really loud. But that's okay. We'll adjust as we go along. Okay. No task right now. Hime, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out of here now and talk to them. Are you listening to me? Please let her go away. Go away. Hime! Are you in there? Get out of here now! Ooh. Our mom is really pushy for us to... Like, why is everyone so unempathetic? She just lost her husband, guys. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven into family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki, a budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quiet my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said, but something about the way he died, the timing, felt terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move, every word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the parts I'm supposed to play. I've read High Blooming. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger. It's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. Bro, it's been like 2 minutes since my husband died. Can you take a chill pill? I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart, always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She never listens to me. Why won't she listen to me? Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later and remember to keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. If that's to pass my lunch was a century ago, bro, the mom probably killed him. That's a theory. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake the feeling that something's not right. He's here, stop talking, shut up, shut up, shut up. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, this is so creepy, guys. Well, that's day one. Apparently, we've had a pretty rough day one. Seriously? Again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get done with it already. But sir, our previous report stated that. Previous report? You mean the one you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together. You want to speak up, to tell him that this report will end up the same as the one before, full of mistakes and delayed, all because you won't see past his ego. Hello, welcome in. Anything else you would like to add? No? Good. I want this report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out until you do. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything. You silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry up and finish the report already. Don't make things any harder for me or for you. Eventually, he leaves, smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Can I just say I love the style of this game, even though it's freaking me out a little. This is so cool. I feel like I need to wear my glasses for this, guys, because we are on the clock, and I need to see. Wait, where's my megane? Eh? I can't find my glasses redeem. Well, never mind. Yoshida-san recommends one of the spiritualists from our group. He will be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. This is from our mom? She's hiring someone? And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. Go home with him? Mom, my husband just passed and you're trying to set me up sexually with someone else? It's crazy. Not again. This is the third person she sent. Haruki, hello, greetings. My name is Saotome Haruki, but please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. And then his little card. What? Well, at least he's chipper, I guess. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird, very different from the previous people your mother had sent. The usual aura of mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation, and somehow that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering how you should reply, or if you should reply. I'm gonna reply. You stare at the message for a long moment, then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. Hip with the youngest yeah. I think you might like Haruki. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. Yatta! You stare at the screen. He is either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Many hours later, remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank, the ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and your rhythmic clicking of the keyboard. You only have one paragraph left and you can go home, so you type. This includes that the timeline for the next quarter of your year is... Oh! You freeze. The sound of the door unlocking echoes through the office. Maybe your boss came back? You turn around. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The light hums softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. Oh. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No. Ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all, right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. Oh! You feel something on the top of your head. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki, help. Sorry, did I startle you? Ryota, what are you doing here? I thought you left? I try. I did, but I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner, but all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangular shape. I am doing better than yesterday, thank you for asking. This was the only thing I could find, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. He steps closer and places the onigiri in your palm. The onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its overheated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Was everything alright in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I did mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling around the plastic bag. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. It's an awkward silence. Then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. You did it again. You pushed someone away who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You didn't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insists every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school? Though thought it might be nice to do it again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Alright, you're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the light flickers off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps syncing without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in an almost slightly uncomfortable silence. Hello and good night. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know about the whole fake dating thing. I figured you still have some reservations about it. But I thought if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mom was really insistent, and I looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make it easier for the both of us. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all of this to get her off my back. It's just... it felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. The hum of the train fills the space between the two of you. I did not know that. Onigiri in Japan means... onigiri is a wordplay for slaying demons? Interesting. Thank you so much for the 175th stream streak, Troy Assemble. That's crazy. Get a screenshot in for that, yeah? You said something unintentionally rude again. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you, regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mom. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yep, I'm taking her home. I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar, yeah, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry, I'll do better. Yes, ma'am, she'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hands lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downwards. It sounds like my mom is a key problem in all this right now. Sorry about that. He hesitates and looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new I'm Hime movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. I would like to watch I'm Hime, not gonna lie. You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school, but it seems like he still had room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ear. It's fine, it reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then next time I'll listen to you ramble about anything you'd like. You're just really sweet. Task, gotta keep my sanity high, get your medication, get incense for Kazuki, leave incense, do your daily routine in the bathroom. Right, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind, and I like walking with you. even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist. Well then, where should we head off first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Oh, there's a little map, guys. It's 8 o'clock, just like how it's actually... Okay, there's the upper street, Riverside, Temple, Lower District, and Pharmacy. We're gonna go to the pharmacy. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late an hour. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next, may I get a refill of this medication? It's under Hime. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than a standard customer service invitation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. Well, that's... Why are you entertaining my crazy mother then? Literally, I'm the adult here, right? Like, I feel like you're not being professional right now, lady. But instead of getting angry, I'm gonna try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill. I'm sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription and I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing, or click on the lever. No way! My medication release relies on a slot machine? Oh god. Oh, none of them matched. Is that Moraemon? You stumble over your words, voice wavering. Please, I'm trying to manage things myself. I know she's difficult, but I really need this. The pharmacist sighs. Okay, I don't want you to start groveling. Just take the refills and leave. She slides the bag across the counter a little too roughly. Next time, please get your family to sort their mess out somewhere else. You could call security to throw my mother out. She comes here without me, bro. I don't know what she's doing here. Oh, God. Haki MC got to cut off her mom, dog. And if you're more insane, it takes more luck to win your meds. It's crazy. Ryota steps away from the shelf as you approach. Everything okay? Just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave the pharmacy, the automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Ryota seems really nice. Okay, keep our sanity high. We gotta get incense as well. What's next on your to-do list? I have to head to the temple to get some incense, and I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity decreased. Why? I thought we were chilling. It must have been the interaction with the pharmacist. That was stressful. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour, lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. One moment, please. I'm gonna change our category to games and demos for more visibility. The air smells faint. Okay. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an omamori for good luck back then. Everything leads back to the mom. Exactly! Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think it at least worked. A little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards a small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling. From behind the main building, raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please let me in, please, please! I told you you're banned, so get out! What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of kind because I made it myself! I said no, now go away before I call the police again. That's Haruki, by the way, the one I want to romance, apparently. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeve, face visibly... Face visibly what? Oh. A visitor? Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please, the usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. that'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. I swear I'm gonna make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange towns, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Alright, we're gonna keep our sanity high, go home, leave the incense. Alright, my tasks are complete and with just enough time to spare. And before your mom called too. You and Ryota step out of the lower street, the night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before is slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Oh! Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I've managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello! How do you vocalize a happy face? The vibes around your hope are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. You're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry. I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is, your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Fear not, I am Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire, at your service. But please, call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him, you were shaken earlier, but now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. Mimi, let's go, this guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from our organization to help with the problem. Unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or my mom will throw another fit. The organization, right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Minus 1,000 aura is so funny. Excuse me, I'm still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you I possess genuine spiritual powers. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something into your palm. Behold! It's a talisman, a very crudely drawn talisman, and ink is smudged. The symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned, and with all that is good. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Okay, I mean, you hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm, unsettlingly warm, body heat warm. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client-exorcist bond. Yay! Ryota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair! As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonists. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we're calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking up from behind a lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh right, before we go back to the apartment, mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright. Lead the way. Reagan Arataka. Yeah, I think he has those vibes. I think Yoko is his younger sister and my good friend. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Oh, Ami-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves forward towards you, arm lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not! I'd just rather see Hime! It's like ordering a really super tasty burger but getting some soggy fries at the side. Are you calling me soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Hime, we barely see each other anymore these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we ever see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe sometimes, then you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'd be the manager. You're the maid. Me? Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% Ikemen material. Oh, look at the colored versions of them. That's so cute. So this is Ryota, our childhood friend, Ren, our neighbor, Haruki, who we just met, and Kazuki, our dead husband, allegedly. Of course we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously, maybe a Genki one too. And of course, a charming princely type. I don't know what any of those words mean. You can be the airheaded type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. It is? See? That right there. That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. Alright. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I'd like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into the bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans. Your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corner. Madam wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I don't want to join them. I know. It's just she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. Now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession into everyone around her? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it's only right to entertain her a little bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You're giving her hope and that you'll follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. She takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. Okay, her mom is in a cult, guys. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip every single strand of the hair off your head. I'm just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else. You clear your throat, a small sound but enough to cut through the tension. Yoko blinks, then looks at you properly. Sorry, Hime. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily in her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit, and I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It's probably best we get going soon. It's getting late. Yeah, go on before I start charging you for staying. Just as you leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod, quietly grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. You take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. She's speaking facts, though. Yeah, exactly. Ryota checks the time on his phone and looks at you. There's still a little bit of time left. We can go on one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 to check on you. You should definitely be home before that. He gives you a small, tentative smile. So, is there anywhere you would like to visit? I think the riverside might be a nice, refreshing place to clear our heads, guys. Ryota hesitates for a moment. Alright. We can take a short stroll there, but are you sure? He doesn't finish the sentence, but you know what he means. You nod. Ryota exhales quietly. Okay. I'm guessing the riverside might be where Kazuki died, right? Sorry, I'm drinking bubble tea as we play this. So if you hear me silent for a while, it's because I'm drinking bubble tea. Hello, Ito! Thank you so much for the raid! Small new boy, Gabe, welcome in. Long time no see, some of you, how are you? Faith86, welcome. Eat a raid. Welcome everybody. Mwah, 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 mwah. Kisses for everyone. Pixie one, nice to see you as well. Rain next. Tree. Happy to see you. Hello everybody. Today we are playing a Singapore-made game. It is a visual novel with some romance and some mystery elements and some supernatural elements too. It is called Lovers Enigma. I have also interviewed the devs before, so if you want to check out the game, go and click on the Steam link in my pinned Twitch message. And if you want to read the dev interview, you can also head there to go and check it out. Just to introduce myself, hello, my name is Himetokki. I'm a bunny princess Vtuber, and I am doing a few things over July. At the end of the week, or rather on Saturday, we're going for Illustration Arts Fair and having an art meetup if anyone here does art. And if you're interested, let me know. It's very, very casual. Information is on my socials, but I can forward to you the link if you want. We're also going to be participating in !Art Fight, which is going through it right now. And I'm going to be drawing a lot of people every Monday nights. Ito chose you because you're worth it. Aw, that's so sweet, you guys. I miss you guys. It's been a while. So just to... and also, we are part of SLSG, which is a very brand new community hub started by our friend, Adria Hermione. And I'm an art IC in this community. So if you would like to know all the different happenings, you can join the SLSG Discord. If you like what you see today, you can join my Discord. And we're going to be continuing this visual novel. Usually when I play visual novels, there might be a little less chances for us to converse because I'm going to be reading the words and all that. However, feel free to ask me questions at any time, and at any appropriate intermission, I will address your concerns. So here, the story goes that our late husband Kazuki from an arranged marriage has passed away, and it was allegedly by suicide. But that's kind of up in the air. We don't believe that he would have done that. And the four characters we get to romance are Haruki. This is the very eccentric exorcist that our mother has hired to help us. We've encountered him once so far. Ryota, who we're with right now, who's our childhood friend who was roped into fake dating us so that to kind of just satisfy our mother, who's very overbearing. Our mom has helped him and his sister in times of difficulty, so he feels obliged to help her. And then Ranjiro, who we have not encountered yet, and Kazuki, who is supposedly dead, so I don't even know how we're going to encounter him. We shall see. The style of this visual novel is really, really interesting, with some pixel effects and mini games, and even the pause screen is a handphone here. I think a lot of love and care has gone into this game, and huge shout out to the Lovers Enigma team, and big thanks for inviting me to do a review and try out the game. We are still in the prologue from what I understand, but we had gone through our funeral of Kazuki. We gone through a day at work, which was overbearing, boss, and all those kind of things. And now we're taking a stroll with Ryota in the evening after work. And that we're still in our first day. Ghost dating, yeah. We also got a talisman from Haruki, the exorcist, who we bumped into at the temple. So we're gonna see where this goes. Okay, so if you're invested in the story, please join me along for the ride. If not, thank you so much for lurking. You can explore the different redemptions that we have available. And if you want to know what else is happening this week... Oh, I'm also going to be streaming next week for the Tidal Splash Festival, where we're going to be playing a lot of indie games from Southeast Asia. So please stay tuned for that. And Ito and Pixie, one of you guys have anything you would like to promote as well? Thank you once again for the raid. Feel free to post it in the chat. Links are allowed, and I look forward to getting to know all you new hench bunnies. Okay, the path to the riverside feels longer than you remember. The city lights reflect faintly on the water, rippling in slow, uneven patterns. It had been a long time since you stood here. Not since the day the police called you down. Not since the rain blurred everything until the world felt unreal. At least it's not raining now. You stare into the water, your reflection looks distant, like it belongs to someone else. Ryota stands beside you, and after a while he speaks. If you don't mind me asking again, how are you holding up these days? Well, as best I can, I suppose. He glances at you, then quickly looks away. If it's too much, we can go somewhere else. You shake your head. It's fine. It's just weird to be back here. I see. Does it still hurt? I don't think there's a right answer to that. I don't think grief fits any kind of measurable scale. Or maybe the better answer is that everything feels sort of numb right now, like I'm going through the motions. I understand. It felt the same way too with my parents. I hope everything works out for you in the end, Hime. I really do. I hope so too. We should head back to your apartment before it gets too late. Alright, back to the apartment. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. It seems our journey has come to an end. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there, stop that. I think the chaos of today will never end. You both look towards the commotion. Near the apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I'm completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person that warrants a police report. What could possibly have I done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. This counts for something. That's not a business card. That's a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Hime! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself After all, you are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know you're a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs out proudly. See, even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? What are you doing here, Haruki? I'm conducting a preliminary spiritual perimeter sweep. You're taping doodles to the wall. They are spiritually charged doodles. Ryota steps closer, glancing at the talismans. They look hand-drawn. Hand-drawn by a spiritually gifted hand? He drew a smiley face on one. That was to confuse malevolent entities. You're not sure if he's joking. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord. Not because I'm threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative citizens present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. Ah, he's so handsome even though he's so weird. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, and disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Ren already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. You call out before he can close it. Wait! He pauses, glancing back at you. He's so cute! Sorry about all the ruckus. He's not usually like this. Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are gonna think something's wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it still is your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small, tired smile. Your life seems really lively lately. Again, the mom's the issue. Exactly! I cannot believe... But mom's also the reason why we have met up with all these weird people, I guess. No, not true. Mom's just the reason we met Haruki. We would have had Ren and Ryota in our lives just fine. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway's quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Oh, look at him! Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod and turns and walks toward the stairs, posture stiff like he's afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. I'm very drawn to Ryota for sure. He is the classic nice guy, but I'm so curious about Haruki and why he's like this. Like, literally, why are you like this, bro? You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips, and you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? You forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after that, you completely forgot about it. You better arrive early tomorrow and submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. End of conversation. You sink down into the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him, my colleagues, everyone looks at me with the same pitiful and annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, and every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It would be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm Kazuki, his death. Just need to keep it together somehow, and I'll be fine. You can't fall apart now, not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Girl, take your medicine! Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. No, that one's real. It's real or it's not. Was it? No, please, not again. Hime, open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times, 10, and not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom, I was busy with work, and you were supposed to answer before midnight, and here you are ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Her tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed response to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What have you relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put up their lives on hold just for you? Don't you take people for granted, Hime? You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than a suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. For a brief, fleeting moment, her scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run from her. Run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for the mother you've longed for and the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. That's a mother gotten as, like, overbearingness, you know? Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving when she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remember was still there. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. She can't be worried, but why is she so evil about it? I don't know! She's literally our evil biological mother. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. What was it? I need to check my phone. Keep sanity high, leave incense, do your daily routine. Oh no, crap, I must have forgotten to leave the incense out. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off from the altar. We're losing so much, chat! The photo slips through your fingers and crashes onto the floor, shattering on impact. As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. You see Kazuki in a version you've never seen before. Wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder, but unmistakably him. Where is this from? Is this a Kazuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Bro, this our dead wife. Ah! It's the same color as the photo on my chest right now. Oh! It is a week of dead husbands, guys. Welcome. Thank you for joining in the stream on TikTok. Your head starts to throb, a painful ache as if trying to force a forgotten memory to surface, leaving you even more confused. You take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mortals. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heavy heart with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, a silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? Oh, that's a freaky portrait, chat. I'm scared. Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? Bathroom. Yeah, I have to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together, but that's not an option for you, at least not for now. So this is the next best thing in order to keep things under wraps. This is a rhythm-based game. What? Your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right time? Why are we out here playing DJ Max while being haunted, guys? Arrow keys will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat. And remember, suppress it. Now playing I Want Udon for Dinner. I'm locked in, chat. We got this. I'm gonna 100% this. All perfect clear or something. Oh, is that us? I just realized that's our portrait. We're having it so rough, guys. Whoa, this beat is sick though. I think we did okay for our first time doing this. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. But what about our routine? Leave incense for Kazuki? You tidy up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. The note sits beside the offerings, the last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river, the only proof he's really gone. And yet, even now, part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? I'm sorry, I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. That is a strange... okay. Seek out the wisdom? He would never say something like that. You know it, no matter what your mom or anyone else says. If your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down you know he was trying to tell you something. Something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hand and the paper trembling under your breath. You can't give up. Not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth. And you will. Did we lay out the incense for him? Do your daily routine. Well, they're not really giving me the chance to do anything else, right? What's the window like? You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is the unfortunate smell of sewage. Ooh, you close the window disappointedly. That sucks! Should we go out? Who knows what might be waiting for you out there? It would be best not to leave the house now. Alright, to bed it is. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small, deep cut begins to bleed. Ah! You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mom would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow of your screen, you read the words, 3 unread messages from Mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie in the bed, your head swirls with afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duties, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down and all you hear is the same resonating sound of drums. Drums? Every night, the dream returns, dark, muddied, and heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. The article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Oh, I didn't realize that my stuff was playing out loud, sorry. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world must have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Eating my bubbly. But the sentence that no one else cared about remains, like it's asking you not to forget. Even if the world already has. That was a long day, chat. That was a long day for us. Ooh! It's trailer time? Okay, so the prologue took us about 1 hour. I can head home from here. I think I'd rather not take up too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh well, it's just that I'll have to get some stuff on the way home. Dinner and stuff. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Hime. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Hime. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Why can't she mind her own business? Whatever, I still have other things I need to do. Leave incense for Kazuki. Get incense, leave incense, do your daily routine, visit the store, visit Granny, thank Yoko for the croissant. Anyway, since I got some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home, I should get offerings. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from 8 to 11. During this time, you'll find the male elites scattered across the map besides several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. You can also interact with various other townsfolk from other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Oh, we can see them. All right, interesting. So this is where the game actually starts. All right, I don't know who we're romancing, but we gotta go to the temple anyway. Haruki happens to be there, so let's go. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted by an irate monk. Again? Seriously, stop handing out your business cards of people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to exit. Whoa, your boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Geez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. I'm gonna speak up. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look slightly softening as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you I'm a real exorcist. Just trying to help people. No scams here. Give me a chance and I'll promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good olds. The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh! We did it! Our first one! Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out. In some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure you respect the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Hime. You're the best. I owe you one. Anyway, dear clients, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't just come to witness my flair. I came to get some stuff for Kazuki. What a kind-hearted wife! How commendable! Though I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits, especially those rather malevolent kind. Type of Reagan pulls and beats a psychic god on accident real. Kazuki is not an evil spirit. Ah, I see. Forgive my choice of weird words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever's haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It is something that has been festering for years even. You're only saying that to sell me more of your services, aren't you? Oh, ye of little faith. While I would love to show you more of my abilities, Hime, this time I'm being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the eccentricities of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. Thanks for your concern. I didn't think you'd be so accepting of my deductions. Are you finally growing to trust me and my spiritual prowess? He's probably sensing the mom's aura. That's what I feel too. Don't push it. Well, as long as you know that I do genuinely care, that's good enough for me. Anyway, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to call me if anything happens. I'll be off. What a dramatic flourish of his coat. Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance, settling in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. This character is so girl failure coded. You're so right about this, newbie. Right, I better get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Question is, how doesn't he feel like he did it with the MC when he got the call from the mom? I don't know if the mom really is a spirit. I feel like Kazuki's spirit is actually haunting our house, but why, I don't know. Sanity increased. 45 is not a great number, but it's better than nothing. Okay, we wanted to do what? Get some sweets from Granny. Oh, we haven't met Granny. Let's see. But oh, Hime, welcome. Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just needed to make a quick trip to pick up some things. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense. Hime stay for as long as you want. In fact, if you like, I can brew some tea for you in the back. You seem stressed out. Oh, and besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never seen you two apart. Two peas in a pod, as they say. Does my granny not know that he died, bro? Ah! How could she not know? Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. Ah. After just a moment of hesitation, you walk towards Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you, the touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much. Poor thing. Are you going to do okay? You give the tiniest of nods. You're being very strong, Hime. She stops to hold you at arm's length. You're welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, but... She pauses for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Please, have these. They were always Kazuki's favorite whenever the two of you visited. Oh, how much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house. Please pass Kazuki my well wishes, won't you? You gratefully accept the strawberries before glancing at the time. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand, to pay Granny for them. Hanamar. It's quite alright, my dear. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick up the items and leave to carry on your other tasks. Aw, yay! We got our sweets. Alright. Visit the convenience store. Aw, sanity went up. We are at 50% now, which is great. Should we go to... Oh, Ryota is no longer there. Is he somewhere else, maybe? Oh, someone's at the convenience store if we want to say hi. There's a cat. Oh! Oh! I can click on the cat! Oh my goodness! Ah! The cat is at the same spot again, but this time he seems friendlier. The cat seems satisfied at your pets. Affection with Miyabi increase. Oh, I love that. I did not know that we could... Haruki has an office? That's crazy. Hi, Tasty Along. Thank you for joining. How are ya? We're playing Lovers Enigma right now, which is a Singapore-made mystery slash survival slash romance game. There's a lot going on. Okay, we had to stop by the convenience store. We're gonna go. If only that cleared her sanity too. I think it would. Oh, oh, Ren works here. Ren is our neighbor. He's the tsundere. Ren gives the door a blanket. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess in my job too. Bro, we have a rough relationship with this one. You couldn't get enough of me. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses scanning and silently looks in the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register display. I'm gonna tease him. I'm not a dere, soon dere. I bet you look cute in a uniform. What? You can't just say that, Hime. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he speaks again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? I'm not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly peeks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun though. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Oh, turning around, you see a customer standing amidst the toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work that caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you... Report away, I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll freaking slug you. The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger at his face threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against a wall as the customer coughs. Oh, we gotta defend him. Let's go. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh no! Oh! Yeah! Dodge it, girl! Ha! Serves you right! Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already down customer. Take that! And that! Ren, I think you've had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Ah, it was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part correctly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I look while standing up against that guy? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks. That could have gotten a lot worse. No problem. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Girl, we out here beating up strangers and we can't stand up to our mom. Facts. Family be hard. Yeah, it's called zoning and you too, I guess. Ah, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by a shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by the old granny. I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again, seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get any more... Try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Yay! That was productive. Oh, sanity increased by 10? That's amazing! Affection with Ren increased too. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Alright, let's head home then. I'm wondering if there are any more animals that I can pet. Any dogs? Oh. I guess not. Time to go home. Where is our home anyway? Apartments. Go home. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands crossed together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who seek the truth. He's the light in the darkness, the savior of the lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the light of the divine. I feel like I should hear her out at least once and then reject her afterwards. Visions. I've been having some strange dreams lately. Could it be connected? It is very likely. Hiroshi no Kami chooses his followers carefully. If you open up your heart to him, he will reveal the path to enlightenment. Would you like to learn more about his teachings? I'm not sure. Wait, this is... Before you can say anything else, the woman steps closer, her eyes tense and unwavering. You must open yourself to him. Let me help you understand. She immediately reaches out and forcefully grabs your hand. A sudden shock courses through you as a flood of memories not of your own overwhelm your senses. You see a woman crying, her face a mix of sorrow and desperation. You pull away, grasping, a memory lingering. Don't touch me. You stare at your palm, the scar from last night ringing with a tingling sensation. You look back at the woman and see her smiling broadly with an unsettlingly serene expression. Thank you for accepting Hiroshi no Kami into your life. His light is now within you. What? I didn't consent to this. She steps back, still smiling, and turns to leave. May Hiroshi no Kami's light guide you always. With that, she walks away, leaving you standing in the doorway, reeling from what just happened. Sanity decreased. Oh no. Well, we did pretty well for today though, I think. After a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder, and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Offer strawberries. Affection with Kazuki increased? What? Isn't he dead, guy? Isn't he dead? Isn't he? I don't know. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, all better. That's crazy. Ghost dating. Your sanity is a little low. Maybe you should calm down a little. Let's play Lover's Sorrow. I'm gonna see how hard mode can really get, okay? I'm gonna lock in and play in hard mode. Not too bad. I think my keyboard is not registering my clicks as fast as I hope. 94 is not bad. Out of what, 100? Impressive, you've hit 89% of the total notes. Woohoo! So if you're good at rhythm games, your sanity is gonna be great. I did manage to thank Yoko for the croissant, though. Afraid that the strange woman will come back. It's best not to leave the house now. Project Sekai saves lives. Oh my god. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open it? You open the window despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with... Despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, you're met with a sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. Okay. Seems like we're doing okay. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the? You're really enjoying life, huh? Fake, you're no better than your mother. What? How can you still enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide, do you? Do you? Do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? Its whispers persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt, as if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving and stop whispering. The scar on your hand throbs, sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run into the bathroom, desperate to escape and wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. No! Oh, I hate this. Your stomach twists violently, ball rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then, without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the water running, filling up the void. And then, footsteps. Thumping, scuttling. Something is outside the bathroom door. Hime? A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You shake the thought, but the thumping gnaws louder and the cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, shooting pain up your arm. Kazuki? You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. I'm not calling her. But then, a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Who can even help us at this time? I don't know. We haven't seen Ryota. Let's try calling him. The apartment is dim and unsettling. The whisper you heard earlier still lingers in your mind as you reach out for your phone. You dial Ryota's number, hoping for some normalcy. Hey Ryota, I'm sorry for calling so late. Don't worry about it, what's up? I just wanted to clarify something about work. Could you remind me about tomorrow's meeting? Of course, tomorrow will be. Ryota dives into tomorrow's agenda. For a brief moment, his steady voice becomes a welcoming distraction. So, we need to finalize the project deliverables and align our statements to the key performance. Suddenly, a chilling whisper echoes behind you. You jump, causing the phone to nearly slip from your hand. Hello, you're alright? I thought I heard something. Oh, it's nothing, just a draft or something. Ah, I see. As long as you're fine. Let me know if you need me. I'll be here to help. Yeah, thanks. Before you can finish, another crash startles you, making you jump. What was that? Are you sure you're okay? You try to lie, but it's clear you're failing. It's probably just something falling over. I'm coming over. No, really, it's fine. You don't have... I'll be there in a few minutes. Just hang on. Through the phone, you hear the sound of footsteps against the pavement. This might be going on a bit of a tangent, but I hope you don't mind me sharing one of my old memories while I'm on the way. You see, when I was a kid, I used to watch I'm Hime on TV. He was this funny cartoon hamster rat mouse thing. He had this magical fanny pack. He would pull out gadgets from it, and it would be appropriate for the episode. That husband mad, I guess. I don't know. Every time someone bothered me, I would imagine myself having the fanny pack and pulling out a bat to swing at them. I found that cheap off-brand I'm Hime fanny pack that I carry around, hoping it might work like a real thing one day, and I could just whip out a bat and solve all my problems in one swing. As a kid, I thought a fanny pack and a bat could solve all my problems, but now, as an adult, I guess a bat would still be nice. I'd wish for a bat too. Hopefully you won't use it on me. But anyway, that's not the point. When I was young, all I had was my sister and Moraemon. Then when we were put into different homes, Moraemon was all I had left. But you're different. You're not alone. You have me, Yoko, and of course, Moraemon as well. You stay quiet as you let Ryota's words resonate through you. For once, you don't feel alone. The lights abruptly come back on, and you run to the tap to clean out the sink. When you leave the bathroom, you see Ryota standing by the entryway. He steps inside, and the wave of calm that he brings with him eases the tension in your shoulders. Now you see the purpose of his story, to distract you until he can arrive. You walk to the couch and take a seat. He takes a seat beside you, his expression concerned yet comforting. How are you holding up? I've been better, but I'm alright now. Thank you for coming to check on me. It must have been troublesome for you. He shrugs, offering a reassuring smile. I was in the neighborhood anyway. Besides, I have something you might like. You look at him curiously as he reaches into his bag. He pulls out a pouch and looks at it gently before handing it to you. Aw, so cute! You look like you could use a magical fanny pack. Even though it doesn't really have any magical properties, it could make a cute accessory. And maybe it'll lift your spirits to see it. I know that it doesn't much, but I hope that it'll bring you some comfort anyway. Ryota nods and heads to the kitchen, straightening out some of the furniture on the way. You hear his well-meaning nagging about throwing out the old food in your fridge. He returns with a tray of tea and sits with you as you take slow sips from your cup. Thank you, Ryota. Sorry for roping you into all this. This might be the third time you said this. I mean it. The whole fake dating thing, too. I never once felt forced to do it. I did it. I still do it because I care about you and I want to be here for you. Do you remember the time in high school when you stood by me and Yoko during the chaos with our parents? You didn't have to, but you did because you cared. So now it's my turn to be here for you. Don't push me away. It's just hard, everything with Kazuki, the investigation, the people who keep knocking on my door. I'm just overwhelmed. I know it's tough, but we're in this together. We'll figure it out, one step at a time. I just hope I'm not dragging you down in any mess. You're not dragging me down. If anything, we're helping each other stay afloat. And besides, Yoko would kill me if I left you to handle this by yourself. Thanks, Ryota. I don't know what I'd do without you. You'd manage, but you don't have to be alone. We'll face whatever comes next together. Ryota eventually leaves, but not before giving you a reassuring pat on the shoulder. You watch him go, feeling a mix of gratitude and sadness. As you get ready to go for bed, you notice the Moraemon pouch on your nightstand. You can't help but poke at the character on the side of it, drawing comfort from the memory of your friend. Wow, we've managed to cover all the leaves today. Time to try to sleep again? As you settle into sleep, faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom. References? And a companion's loyalty, all tangled in a memory you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper, into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers never really fully reveal themselves. I feel like we should dig deeper. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. It sounds like she's being haunted by something from like a life before this. Ponfi, hi! Lovers Enigma, one of my art school classmates, was the art director for this game. That's awesome. Wait, does it happen to be Mousy? Wait, was it Mousy? Mossy? Hold on. Mouseberry, my bad. Mouseberry. Mouseberry is the team lead of Fallen Cranberry Studio, which is the developer of this game. We had an interview with them that you can check out in the pinned message on Twitch if you want to go and find out more about Lovers Enigma. But that's so cool. Singapore is just really small, you know. We are approaching day 3. We have gone through our first day, which was kind of an introduction to everyone. Day 2 was our first time free roaming. We managed to see all of the leads and also get our sanity up to 70, which is great. And now we are heading into bed and sort of diving into the lore a little bit. Or rather, I think this is the MC's past life, maybe. Until I'm digging deeper. Everyone knows each other, yeah, I know. Until the calamity, yes. You ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet it wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws in your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming, with the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures, muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the person who loved you melt into a horrifying mess of flesh and blood. You try to scream and move, but your body disobeys and your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmare's clinging remnants leaving you shaken and exhausted. Oh, sanity decreased. But it's okay, because we're pretty good at rhythm games, aka we can get our sanity up not too bad. After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling you to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter and evidence all points to it being a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. Are you just going to leave? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen as if begging for you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. Ugh! I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you've forgotten he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that, Ryota. It's just the police again. You should have... I guess you've guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... No, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. But sometimes hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. You vaguely recall how your mom was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. Oh, she was a teacher? I see. Or like a tutor, maybe. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well and she cares for you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel anger at your mom for pressuring you, even in her absence, at Ryota even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses a change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko's been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We should give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer or not. On one hand, you're annoyed at his blind admiration for your mother, but on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. Well, let's go. I was supposed to meet with Renjiro, though. I don't know if we'll encounter him, but maybe. Alright, I'm a bit hungry, so let's go. Ryota smiles warmly at you, his concern momentarily fading. Alright, let's go. You leave the station and head towards the cafe, the surroundings around you dimming and re-illuminating as you step foot into it. Oh, Ame-chan, you're here to see me? Oh, and you're here too, I guess. Are you 12? You're always so sensitive, Ryo. Anyway, how can I help you guys? Oh, I came here just to talk to you. Oh, you're so cute! You don't have to butter me up to get pastries. I always say some for you in case you drop by after work, you know? You know I'm not here for that. That's just a bonus. The real treat is talking with you. Thank you, Ami-chan. Your sweetness is wasted on someone like my brother. Seriously, I'm right here, guys. You're only joking around. And besides, it's not like you guys are actually dating, right? I have a feeling that we want to date Yoko. It just feels like we click so much better. And she's constantly like playing this game with us, you know? Here, this is for you. Yoko hands you a golden and flaky croissant. Enjoy! You're never that nice to me. Because you don't deserve it, but Ami-chan does. Anyway, we've just gotten some new pastries that are to die for. What will it be? Haji Gumi? There feels like there's a Yuri route. I felt that as well, like maybe in future updates. Hi Kira Yang, welcome in. Purchase one of the following. Ooh, a chocolate crepe sounds good right now. Sounds great. I'll take that over there. Ah, chocolate grapes, thin and golden, filled with gooey chocolate and a drizzle of syrup and whipped cream. It's a dessert heaven. And what about you, Rio? You know, guys, one thing that a lot of Singapore games have in common, right, is how well they draw the food. You seem Cuisinart, you seem Sadap. And now with Lovers Enigma, we have, like, amazing food portraits as well. For no reason, you know, there's no reason why they need to make the food look so good, but they always do. Just a coffee for me, thanks. Alright, coming right up. You two find a seat and relax. As you find a cozy corner to sit in, you can't help but notice the warmth in the cafe, a stark contrast to the cold conversation with the police officer. Ryota's attempt to lighten the mood doesn't go unnoticed, and you start to feel a bit of the day's stress melt away. Shortly, you see Yoko bringing over the pastries and coffee with a cheerful smile. I've been better, but yeah. We all just hungry. Yeah, man. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks, Yoko. This is delicious. Anytime, Ame-chan. Just remember, you're always welcome here. You take a bite of the pastry, and for a moment, everything feels a bit better. Actually, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. It's been a rough day. Work's been stressful, my mom's been on my case, and Kazuki. It's all just a lot, and with everything that happened, especially last month, abruptly you realize you're rambling about your troubles. You immediately clamp your hand over your mouth and look up at the siblings, hoping that they haven't been put off by your negativity. Ah, that's okay. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, okay? You're already doing a good job handling everything, especially with what's going on. I know what I said earlier about your mother's mindset, but it's also about your strength. You're doing great. Thank you. You can always rely on us, you know. We're cheering you on. Ryota nods in agreement. You feel supported. Despite everything, you're loved. You spend the rest of the night with them, talking about mundane things as you enjoy your dessert. Maybe you'll be alright. Not in the long run, but just for tonight. Eventually, the cafe closes and you part ways with Ryota and Yoko, feeling a bit lighter than before. I feel like we should roam. Sanity increased. Affection with Ryota increased. Wait! Affection with Yoko increase? Guys. Yo. Can we date Yoko too? I feel like going to the sweet shop would be good for us. We did tell Ren that we would meet him there after all. Let me drink some. I also just like going to Granny's shop, okay? As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me, even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight. Working too hard again, I bet. What? No way. I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet. Not to myself, at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. I really can't agree. Nonsense. You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I'm not. Granny, please. I'm 24. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Hime, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eye at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? I am. What are you gonna do about it? I'll still call the cops even if you're a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. What the? Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Not us telling him he has a Karen haircut. Ah! Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. That's her all right, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren. Like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't... He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know, you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Granny is speaking facts. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible. I had to motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Wait! You're a streamer, Ren? I'm feeling like the Spider-Man pointing meme right now. Ren stiffens, realizing he let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me? You're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren. I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept yourself to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Ah, you're twisting my words again. Did you just come here to make me look bad? I didn't realize he had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not. Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder than he struggles to find the right words. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Look at you going around making trouble for others. Let's continue to get along in the future. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms confidently. Don't worry, Granny, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. His eyes widen and his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. I don't need to be taken care of. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Ha, look at you, getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out, I'm not some kid you need to babysit. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Before he can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough. Her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. The sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early? You should close up shop soon. It's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, all right? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Renjiro, do visit soon. Your family too, you know. There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you're near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know, Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off. But after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses, as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone. But once I graduated high school, I moved out and we kind of lost touch. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again and she called me by name, like nothing had ever changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure what to say next. But then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything. I just spend time with her when I can. Figured I owed her at least that much. There's a slight edge in his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pocket, the stiffness of his shoulder assists more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can too. Ren lets out a quiet breath as if he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift toward the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that, imagining Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words linger in the air between you. Hold on. Talking about my mother makes me cough, guys. My in-game mom, that is. My real-life mom is lovely. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny's different. One in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading to a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief though, and before he can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, "Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time." "Maybe I will too. She's always seems happy when you're around." Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. "Ah, yeah, she might like that, but me? Not so much." You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. "Oh, come on, you know that you secretly enjoy my company." Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. "Enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable, that's all." The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, and the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the air between you, something unspoken but understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seem quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer and more comfortable. You're about to break in and say something, but Ren beats you to it. "Thanks for, keeping your Annie company." That's an unsuspected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again as he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. "Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today." Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget about all that, okay?" Before you can respond, he quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. There he goes again. "Hi Mark, thank you for the tree stream. Welcome in. We're playing Lover's Enigma. More information can be found in my pinned Twitch message today. And there's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide its softer side." As you turn towards your door, a small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. We have to go and get incense again. I feel like at that point we should just get incense in bulk, guys, instead of having to stop by the temple every night. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel pressure on the other side. A foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. "Hello, miss?" Not this again. Although reluctant, you never did have much of a choice but to reopen the door. "Yes, how can I help?" You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. "Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing spiritual issues?" You shake your head. "My mother? What are you talking about?" "I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in you that you might not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life." What do you mean?" You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. "He chooses his followers carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater, and you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate the spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him." You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. "Miss, we understand our arrival is sudden, but this path we offer isn't one you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine." You tense up. It's not like the last time. There's a force behind his words that make you feel trapped. "I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own." Another cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. "That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles and doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept them into your heart." Another cultist steps closer to you. "It can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward and not let the fear keep you from the truth." You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like heavy weight. "I don't need anything from you. I'm fine, just..." "No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious you've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering, his purpose inevitable." I'm not interested in this kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you, it will be calm. All he has asked is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. What was it that our dead husband said? Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. Should we, for the sake of Kazuki, I feel like he's asking us to investigate this cult. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an ultimatum, and you start realizing that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. Miss, please. You don't know what you're turning away. Thank you for the posture check. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see the truth is right in front of you? Stop fighting. Let him in. You'll find peace and strength. Just open your heart to him. Feeling the weight of their words press on you, anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your kami, or whatever it is you're offering. Leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time. But you will have to face him, whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear from the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. It feels like we need to move out, guys. Move out, cut contact with our mom, and whatever else that we need to actually move on. However, before you crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all-too-familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into her expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police again, and why? Because of you, prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you, this curiosity will be your ruin? Mom, please, I don't need... Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist, Mom, I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You are the ones who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird, watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand and you've turned them away. You're unwilling to change. Bro, she should at least have told me. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you and then a calculated shift. Her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear those burdens if you just listen. All I want to do is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mom keeps speaking, a voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mom's words ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something, or are you just going to sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Her face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Is she the evil god demon thing? Bro, I feel like she is the evil presence we need to get rid of her in our lives right now. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely when suddenly a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota is nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. Whew, if no one's gonna get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? I feel like I should call the exorcist that she so desperately wanted me to meet anyway, and then she'll get to see who is the person that's attending to us right now. Haruki, please pick up. Come on. Come on. I missed one. Ah! Haruki, please pick up. Come on. We need him right now. Out the window. Nor, I'm not about to get caught up in another police case. This time featuring me. After several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond, to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. Your thumb hovers onto your contacts, finally landing on a familiar name, Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not really sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. You quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through with her. Maybe you could help? Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. I'm texting the exorcist you hired. Maybe he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always sprouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. You take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided this solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. You take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Girl, it's about you. You be the problem. Mom, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. Fine. You want to drag an outsider into this, so be it. But don't think for a second this absolves you of your responsibilities. I mean, welcome in. You feel for a quick moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are just about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give it my all for you. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mommy issues. Mommy issues? His jovial tone makes you smile, despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Keep calm until Haruki arrives. Haruki, break down the door. No, we need that door to keep out the cultists, guys. I think we're doing a decent job keeping our sanity up and surviving so far, but it's only day 3. I don't know how many days Lover's Enigma has. I should probably look it up. And we'll have a better idea of what the duration of this game is gonna be. Ooh. Alright, we did. I think I got all the notes, in fact. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm. Calm enough to hold your tongue. Each minute stretches, her harsh words chipping away at the last remnants of your patience. Just when you begin to doubt he'll show up, there's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The doorknob rattles, seems to be rattling a bit. I can't open this, hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki! My apologies. I thought, well, maybe I glide right in. Seems the door has outsmarted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You, finally! I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard. But your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter. She's as disobedient, as stubborn, and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into a full tirade, Haruki raises a finger, close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight knowing smile. His eyes are firm. Hold it together. Watch Mom break because of his personality. I'm banking on it. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here. And even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychological degree. But I do happen to be well-versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens, his voice calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. I applied a spiritual bandage, not bondage. Bandage of sorts. But as you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this. Negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host, what I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? Is this my doing? Yes. Bondage, who are we tidying up? Ah, we didn't hit it. Damn it. Exactly. Calm in the face of adversity. Though it might take a bit more than calm to get through this. Your mother scoffs, her arms crossing as she narrows her eyes. Calm? You think her problem is a lack of calm? Please, that's hardly the issue here. With just a little extra support, I'm sure my work can help and we can all support. I've been supporting her. You think that it's all it takes? Do you think that's all it takes? You wince as Haruki's grin slips, just slightly, a shadow of doubt in his expression. I was only suggesting you give us some space to... Space? So now I'm supposed to be silent while my own daughter is turning her back on what I've tried to teach her? Your mother thrusts a finger at you, her tone dripping with the harsh, accusatory edge you've grown up hearing. Suddenly, it's like you're a child again, cowering under her anger, powerless. You feel like you can no longer leave this negotiation to Haruki. You flinch, the anger rising in you, a tidal wave of frustration you can no longer hold back. You never listen, never! You call this support? You're not helping me at all, you're suffocating me! The words hang between you, charged and raw. Your mother's eyes widen, momentarily stunned before they harden with a renewed fury. How dare you speak to me like that after everything I've done for you? You've done nothing but hurt me. Why can't you see that? Before your mother can argue back, Haruki steps in, holding up a hand of unexpected authority. That's enough. She falls silent, her glare snapping to Haruki, but he doesn't flinch. His voice is calm, but there's an edge to it. Something strong and unyielding you've rarely seen in him. This isn't helping anyone, ma'am. Not you, and certainly not your daughter. If you really want a solution here, it's time to let her breathe. Don't you dare tell me how to discipline my daughter. Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping low and steady, so quietly you almost missed it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll sit back in silence. This is my daughter, and I'll speak up if I need to. The serious glint in Haruki's eyes fades as he beams with his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she's holding back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly. You'll regret this. As she leaves, Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eyes. As the door shuts behind her, Haruki lets out a quiet breath, shooting you with a supportive smile. Crisis averted. Mostly. She's not gonna leave a 1-star review on my business, is she? You sigh, shaking your head. Well, that could have gone better. I think we both did our best, but I know how hard it is to have her tearing into you like that. I just wish you'd let me handle it a little longer. I was getting close to getting her to fold, I think. You pause, feeling a swirl of doubt. Maybe he's right. Maybe if you held back a little longer, he could have managed to turn things around. Maybe. But we don't know that. Right? Finally, an outsider speaking out on mom, bro. Yeah, Ryota always takes her side, so... But a sharp frustration rises within you. He just doesn't get it. He has no idea how hard it is to keep quiet, to bite your tongue when every word feels like an attack. Why should he make you feel like you've done something wrong for finally standing up for yourself? I'm not gonna snap at him. I understand. I'm sorry, but I hope you understand how hard it is for me too. Haruki looks at you thoughtfully, his expression softening before he smiles, warm and reassuring. I do get it. She knows how to push buttons in a way that will make anyone lose their cool. If Ryota saw what she is like, maybe he would budge actually. I'm sure he's not that evil. I don't know, but he's supposedly an airhead. He gives you a small wink, the teasing glint in his eyes softened by something kinder. But sometimes it's better to stay calm and let her think she's winning. He nods slowly, reluctant to admit he's right, yet something in his gentle gaze eases the sting of it. I know. Thank you for trying. He lifts a hand, flashing a peace sign with a playful smile like he's trying to remind you there's no blame here, only support. And in that moment, you realize Haruki's light no longer feels blinding. It's warm like the sun on a quiet Sunday afternoon. With that, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture on the rare, or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. Sanity decreased. Frick! Affection with Haruki increased. Alright! It's been rough, guys. I didn't bring any incense for him. Kazuki. The air feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, but I'll do what I can. All cleansed up. Perhaps some incense would have helped you feel better, but I'll have to get it for you next time, okay? I really wish I could, but it's late. Oh. Let's see if the window still stinks of garbage. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. No explanation, no reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. A true classic horror movie fashion. Do you keep the window open to check if he's okay, just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? Oh my god, that's a freaky looking child. I thought it was just his back looking away. I'm scared, chat. What do we do? I feel like I should avoid it. That's not my child. As you take a slow step away, the air feels heavier, the room colder, and you're supposed to feel relief, yet something compels you to look back, an instinct you can't ignore. And when your gaze drifts back to the window, he's still there, staring, unmoving, dark eyes locked onto yours, as if he's been waiting for you to notice. Should we close the curtain? I would close the curtain, bro. That's so freaking weird. You yank the curtain shut in an instant, heart pounding as you shut out whatever lurks beyond the glass. A part of you wonders if it was real or if it was your mind playing tricks on you, but you're not about to find out. No, sir. I am not a fan of that. Okay, what else we have to do our daily routine, get our sanity up, play some more rhythm games. We haven't done live at Yoko's. I think it's better to know what he's doing than to not know. What is he doing? Oh. You would keep it open? I feel like it will haunt me, you know? Like, if I saw something weird happening outside my apartment, I would likely do what I just did in the game. Besides, if the glass doesn't keep him out, the curtain ain't. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, 92%. Nice. We're back at 50, at least. Oh. Should we do one more? Can we do one more? Your mom's naggings appear out of nowhere. Too much time on your phone is bad for you. Do something more productive, like use your computer instead. You tended to it today. You take a final look before turning away. Today had been so much already. Oh. You finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. They flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of the cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that becomes heavier and faster. Bro, are they having a cult meeting upstairs? You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. Oh! Bro, they just jump scare me, guys. Oh my god. In the depths of the night, you dream of Kazuki. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer. Beetles, cockroaches, or is it something different? Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away elusive, lost in the fog of your dreams. Wow! 哎呀 ex-husband 很帅耶 Whoa! That's a looker! How's he so handsome, chat? Feels good to have a vessel again. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. What? Ain't no way! Were we dating Sukuna? Absolutely two-faced, but with one face. Ah! It seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate, as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Don't scare me like that. That's not a custom line. It feels like one. It calls to life from death within. Survival's call to secrete an ancient curse. He's an ancient curse, guys. Happy lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Hold on, let me just search up real quick. How many chapters are there? The art direction is really good. Okay. How many days are there? Let me check. How many days? Does anyone know? Oh, the free playable demo covers the first 4 in-game days. Alright, so I guess we've approximately finished the demo. Wow, there's a lot. This was released just about 2 months ago though, so I can understand why there's not many articles on it yet. You wake up to the familiar buzz on your phone. A few messages from your mom lights up the screen, the first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. She texts like a boomer! Happy birthday! It's our birthday? Ah yes, a classic from your mother. I didn't see the message properly. Oops. So cute, the Moraemon gif. Happy birthday, Hime. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good one. Hi, Benangs. Welcome in. Ah, yes. A classic from your mother. Equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind. It's your birthday today. You're turning redacted. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year, your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mom will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without your constant pressure of her expectations. Mommy issues! Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's gonna end. Well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all of this after work. Hey, Hime, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Yeah. Wow, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Oh, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. The highlight of the day, a hefty stack of monthly reports unceremoniously dropped into your desk by your boss. A truly unforgettable birthday gift. Thank you so much, Benangs. As you sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Ah, thank you, haha. You glance over your shoulder, offering a polite smile. You said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a little bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up, already turning towards the sound. I've gotta go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Hime. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone? Though be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everybody. Just one. Just one. Okay, if I'm being realistic about this, right? If I've lost someone recently, which we lost Ryota recently, I would probably be a lot less inclined to celebrating my birthday. Also, I feel a bit bad because we didn't get him the incense that we were supposed to. So I'm gonna... As much as Ryota has kind of asked us out, I feel like 8 p.m. is kind of a late dinner. I feel like I just want to get... Well, okay. Home, celebrate your birthday. Find Haruki, find Ren. Meet Ryota after work. Do your daily routine. Leave incense. I feel like I'm gonna prioritize at least getting incense for Kazuki since we didn't do it yesterday. You head to the temple as you look around and you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? He's not at his office, so he's probably wandering around trying to drum up business, or maybe in the alley fooling around with that cat. You shouldn't meddle with him too much. Why, other than the obvious reasons? Because once he latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one's listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss, I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes out of it. I'm listening. I'm listening. The monk exhales slowly, his gaze hardening as he leans closer. His voice drops to a near whisper, the weight of his words filling the silence. Word spreads quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories, whispers. They say he carries around an unnatural shadow, an omen of misfortune, a harbinger of calamity. His expression darkens, and for a moment he looks as though he's reliving a distant memory. His master was a powerful exorcist, respected and skilled, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others... He hesitates, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. Others believe he was the cause of it. Oh, that's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or anything even ill-intended. Perhaps deep down he's a good man, but sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them. And with him, the cost of association often outweighs the good. He straightens, his tone softening, though the gravity of his words linger. Whatever you decide from here is your choice, but remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even if it wears a kind face. Choose carefully. Okay, that was something. I better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Alright. I kind of want to see the cat again. I feel like that would be a nice way to spend the birthday. With cats. You notice Haruki in the alleyway, crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. My dear client, have you come to visit me, or does Mr. Tubbs here have another visitor? You glance down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Ignore him. He's a meanie, but deep down I think he secretly likes people, maybe? Haruki shrugs with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. What are you doing here? Did you name him Mr. Tubbs? You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up around here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to this spot late at night. Maybe he's got a day job. Anyway, it took a bit of time, but now he's actually letting me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, huh? The cat lets out a soft meow, as if protesting the label. Okay, you're a softie deep down, I admit it. I've seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur and one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or is it just a cat you're after? Of course. If not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. Ah, such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. So, what can I and or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. Should we ask about the exorcism? I feel like we should. I just wanted to ask about my situation. Ah, of course, my dear client. You've caught me mid-mission working tirelessly in the shadows to uncover why such a sinister force had their sights set on you. But worry not, your friendly neighborhood investigator is on the case. I promise. Everything will be resolved soon, just a little bit more time. As much as I trust you, Haruki, can you tell me a little bit more about what you're doing? Haruki hesitates, the usual playfulness in his eyes dimming slightly. Still, he musters a grin of a reassuring and slightly sheepish one. I'm truly grateful for how much faith you've put in me. I know it must be maddening to be left in the dark, but there are just some things I can't share yet. He pauses, searching for the right words. Think of it this way. I'm like one of Santa's elves, quietly working behind the scenes. You don't see how the presents get wrapped or how the sleigh gets loaded, but when Christmas morning comes, everything's there. You don't have to worry about a thing. Please trust me. I swear I'm doing everything I can to keep you safe. His usual whimsy flickers back, accompanied by a crooked grin. Besides, if Santa can pull off the North Pole in December, I've got this, right? I think we should accept his answer for now, but I'll press again if we meet him. Alright, I trust you, Haruki, but I hope you tell me everything someday. Thank you for trusting me again. I promise when the time comes, I'll tell you everything. Right after I solve that problem of yours, it'll be the best present ever. Speaking of presents, happy birthday! You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? Ah, my dear client, you underestimate the great powers of an exorcist extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. You found it on Rhine. I found it on Rhine. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Sure, it's no 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Sure. Let's go right now before you change your mind. Alright, but I assume this means it's your treat? Naturally, consider this the gold standard of 5-class customer service. You won't be disappointed. The two of you stroll to a nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Oh! Bro, he looks great. As you sit together, Haruki's lighthearted banter fills the conversation, his jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday. Hope it's one to remember. That's nice. Affection of Haruki increased. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. I feel like that's not necessary. I'm gonna stay out as long as I want, bro. It's my birthday and I am old enough to be out. Unless that little boy is out to get me, then I'm kind of scared. Oh, is no one else around? Sad. What if I said hi to Ren? He knocked on the door, but I only met back with silence. It's really late. So he's not there. Should I go to the cafe? I feel like Yoko might be there. She's still working, right? The cafe is closed. What about... Is there nothing else? Nowhere else we can go? Is Ren working? Convenience store is closed. What? Everywhere is closed? Hey, what happens if I just stay out, seems like the delinquents aren't here today. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go to the police office. You find yourself heading to the police station, though the exact reason eludes you. As you step inside, the tension in the air is palpable. A frazzled-looking man is locked in an argument with a stern-faced police officer. You can't just barge into business and start threatening employees. And this is the third complaint we've had about you being a public nuisance. Hey, it's the same guy. For the last time, I wasn't threatening anyone. I wasn't trying to apologize. I'm doing the right thing here. You realize it's the man from yesterday at the convenience store. Looks like he's in another round of trouble. Do you approach the chaos and maybe offer some assistance to this poor man? I don't think it's any of my business, and I'm at the police station, so I'm gonna let the professional do their job. It's really late. I better head home. Wait, does that mean it ends there? Well, let's try then. You step forward, hesitating for a moment before softly clearing your throat. Excuse me. Your voice breaks through the heated exchange, causing both the man and police officer to jolt in surprise. Oh, ma'am, is there something I can... Wait a minute. You're that lady. Look, for the last time, we are not reopening the case about your husband. And I'm now just a curious passerby. Curious enough to help me, perchance? You see, I wasn't causing any trouble. I just wanted to apologize to the cashier I was inadvertently rude to. Right, and just like the female cashier said yesterday, you had the wrong person. But you still insisted on apologizing to anyone willing to listen, to the point they had to chase you out again. But I wasn't drunk this time. And that somehow makes it better? If I may interrupt, his charges this time were for public drunkenness, but to be fair, he wasn't drunk the second time around, and he was genuinely trying to make up for it. He might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's definitely apologetic. Yeah, I'm stupid, but at least I'm sorry, too. The police officer stares at you both, his expression deadpan. You know what? Fine. I'm not paid enough for this. My partner's out there relaxing in Bali for a 3-week vacation, and I'm here dealing with whatever this is. I'll let you off for now, but if I get one more call about you, you're going straight back to the holding cell. Got it? The man breathes a dramatic sigh of relief as you both step out of the station. Whew, thanks. You really saved me back there. Just try to stay out of trouble. People aren't going to appreciate your apology if you keep pestering them about it. I'm just trying to be sincere. Anyway, the name's Yamaji Seiji, but my stage name is 100 Blazin. What? We're getting to know the side characters. I'm an up-and-coming rapper, and for saving me, I bestow upon you my mixtape. He hands you a CD with 100 Blazing Volume 3 scrawled in marker across the front. Thanks again, miss. I owe you one. I'll see you around. Wow, we unlocked some music, I suppose. He gives you a playful salute before strutting away, his swagger completely at odds with the chaos he just caused. It's really late. I better head home. I feel like I want to just go to the riverside one time. What is that, anyway? I'm out of coins. Maybe I'll come and pray tomorrow instead. It's really late. Is my mom really gonna... Oh, right. I gotta eat the cake, though. Yeah. Though I really want to know what happens if I stay out just a little past bedtime. I'm 1 year older. I'm allowed to do this. It's my birthday. You make your way to the river, the air crisp with the lingering cold, the sky draped in quiet shadow. A hush lingers over the water, serene yet laced with something unspoken, a whisper of unease beneath the gentle current. You step down to the riverbed? Sure. You step down and immediately struck by the unnerving silence that hangs in the air. Normally, the place would be alive with the sound of people, but today it's just you and the still water. Finally, some peace and quiet. The voice drifts to you from somewhere beyond the bushes near the riverbank. These past few days have been unbearable. First it was some guy bawling his eyes out at the riverbed, then some obnoxious fool tossing rocks into my beautiful home. At least today's... The voice trails off suddenly, followed by the rustling of leaves. Then as quickly as it started, the river falls silent once more. It seems whoever was enjoying the quiet didn't appreciate your interruption. Seems like silence wasn't meant to be shared. I'm heading home now. Oh, she goes home immediately. Okay. You step into your home greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. The note rests beside it, your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this, all of it. It's good for you. I feel like she's poisoning us, guys. A strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice. No! Don't eat it! At first, it's sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against your tongue. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long strands of hair in the frosting. What the hell? Did Mom poison me? You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. A sudden heave forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping you. Your lunch, your spit, your stomach acid, and more hair. Oh! The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing down your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. Are we having a nightmare right now? You try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, undigested food, and then teeth. Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain. What? I think we're hallucinating. Have we taken our meds? But then the sensation, the heaving, burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth, it's too vivid and too visceral. The parade of horrors continues, spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hand clutches the edge of the sink, you dare a glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Oh. Huh? Amid the hair, bile, and unidentifiable chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's pink and slimy, like a ball of meat alive. It expands and deflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seems like an eye staring blank at you. What is going on? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, trying to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it, but the sink quietly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain, jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth and shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles a bit as the gunk slowly spirals downwards, disappearing into the pipes. Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there panting, your knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably and you collapse into the floor. Hot tears stream down your face as you gasp for breath, the sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that will listen to your cries. Please forgive me, Kazuki. I'm trying, I swear. I'm trying to find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just please don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you, I swear. How could you? You moved on already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me, cheated on me like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. It wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You felt a gentle tug on your sleeve, and as you turn, the familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. I sensed a powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems like things have escalated. Hi, Red Guy Dude. Welcome in. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven, and your hands are trembling at your sides. You're the furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that kept happening. I'm not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. The things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head, it's like I can't escape. It's not okay, Haruki. None of this is okay. It's getting worse, all of it. All of it. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts, but you clutch your head trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water now, because I'm hyperventilating along with you, girl. Whew! I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind, steady and grounding. Hey, it's okay. It's going to be okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying, you're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause, but then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best, but bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing even gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought, I'll grow, I'll get better. But then I messed up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling the same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours and you notice something in his eyes, a flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how hard it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your hip begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over to you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his, turning it over. He holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with a quiet focus. I'm late again. I'm sorry. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this. But given how close we are and the trust you've placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault. Kazuki's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death. Just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair. Do you really believe that? Do you really think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you've buried beneath layers of guilt and grief. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories surrounding his death and the memory that he had become, that you've forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, and sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. He was kind, but he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot, late into the night even. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wished he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. And I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyway. Haruki, thank you. He releases your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth of his tone making your nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah, then Hime? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames, thank you very much. But anyway, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has latched onto you, and from what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And by judging of the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well this few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place, but I'm here for you no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself, the guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see. I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you. Hi, Hime. Hi, Damon. Yeah, it's a crazy title, right? We're mourning a character right now who was announced to be cancelled. His name is Valko. He is on my chest censoring us right now. And we put chrysanthemums on him. It's very dramatic. This story is gripping me. Like, I can't look away. I was supposed to end at 10, but it's almost 11. You've been my son in a way, and you've been mine, Hime. You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know, I would stay if you asked me to, and I would even if you didn't. I know, but really I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. But yeah, I've been gripped to this game. Also, Damon, thank you for the Mandarin mode. Someone else actually redeemed it earlier this stream, but I tried and I cannot translate this to Mandarin. So please, since you are a mod, help me to refund both the latest Mandarin mode redeems, including yourself. Believe in me. Alright. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me. Again, if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back, trust. You say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still in silent, gazes back at you. The smile he wore in death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was the same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. We're gonna tidy up his shrine out of respect and all that. The shrine feels different today. An unshakable, uneasy presence lingers in the air. It's that quiet, lingering sensation, like something is just simply out of place, yet you can't quite grasp what's wrong. But in the end, it's still Kazuki's shrine. It holds the weight of his past and the complexities of your feelings, whether they lean towards resentment or something softer. No matter what, it's still Kazuki. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Yet after days of doing this, doubt creeps in. You're not sure it'll make a difference, and still you do it anyway. As you bow your head in prayer, guilt lingers with an unshakable weight pressing against your heart. No matter how much you do, it never feels like enough. Not after everything that's happened and after the past few days. You tell everyone you're fine, and that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. Then, just as doubt threatens to consume you, a familiar scent drifts through the air. Warm, unmistakable vanilla, curling softly through the house from nowhere at all. Next time, if we do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. The memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's a simple, fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance, a reminder that Kazuki wasn't always been looking out for you. Affection with our dead husband has increased. Is there anything else we can do? Want to see the window, guys? The window remains closed. Let's see if the kid is still there. Are you really very sure? Open it already. If you say so. With a hesitant hand, you draw back the curtains and slowly push open the window, but the night offers nothing in return. Alright! We seem good. You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. A proper rest, just one peaceful night might be all you need. Yeah, we're still gonna play the rhythm game. That's our routine, guys. We're not gonna break out of it. And also, it's like barely a 1-minute thing anyway. So far, it's always increased our sanity, but if I'm being honest, that might start to waver at some point. We're still only on day 4 though, so who knows? The mechanics might change. But for now, if I can increase our sanity to make sure that we survive, I'm doing it. Whoa! I did pretty good! Looks like Gollum found his precious. It does. Engage Tetris domain expansion is crazy. Wow, 98% of the notes. Oh, hell yeah, that's 20 sanity. We need that. We need that so bad right now. How many days has this game got? I tried to look it up, but I couldn't find it. I think it really depends on whether you survive or not, too. Okay, let's go to bed now. Your phone buzzes with a notification from Mom. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. Well, good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. But something feels off. The phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should... Are you alright? But something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. You hit send and lock your phone, tossing it aside. For once, the silence feels like it's yours to control. Bro, I feel like we're not gonna see our mom in the next day. She's about to pass away. Like, as we sleep. Once upon a time, back in an era when lords were powerful, and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man and a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. Lore? The girl had a way of drawing people in. Wait, this feels like it's from a different game. Even those who should have known better. The kind, the strong, the wise, the loyal couldn't help but get caught up in her orbit. That's where sorrow lingers, darker things are never far behind. Drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them. So she made a sacrifice while meant to save everyone she cared about. But sacrifices like that come with a price. Thank you for the alert, Ghost Up. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. Oh! One tied to her fate and to those around her. Locking them all in a cycle they couldn't escape. Uh-oh. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So, here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal, right? Ah, so that would have been the end of the demo. Thank you for rolling for an outfit. I hope you guys enjoy the toggles that I have. Okay, we're on day 5 now. You dream of the past a few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in a haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out. Voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from places you've buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you spent in for the last few months, and you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Ryota, the way he stands beside you quietly like he's always been there and never left. You remember how easy it was to overlook him before. He never demanded anything or asked to be seen. But now in the silence after everything fell apart, you notice the way he listens. The way he tries, in all that subtle, quiet way of his, to make things feel safe, even if he's unraveling too. You didn't see his kindness before, and it hurts knowing that you took your own tragedy to recognize the warmth he's been offering all along. You wish you'd noticed it sooner. You dream of Haruki. He's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could ever weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything, and that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. You dream of Ren. He used to be just a name, your neighbor you never thought about twice. But now he's everywhere, in the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him towards you or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate, punishment, or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too heavy for words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is pushing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death, but somehow you're still standing, still breathing, piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He probably would have said something like, "You should believe in yourself more, Hime. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much, but you've done well. Better than anyone expected from you." Maybe, I guess so. This is a dead husband montage is sending me. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I really wanted to stay. I know, that's why I tried so hard to find out what happened, to help you and to help us. You carried so much, Hime, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. And even now you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry. But you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had meant the world to me. Even if it was short-lived, it mattered. You mattered. In this life and the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon. Or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Hime. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. For a moment, you lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold on to the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping stupidly that maybe there is something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do, but your fingers freeze. What if she says something about you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mom. You care about her despite everything that's happened, and you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out the awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. I'm gonna call mom. I don't know. I feel like despite everything, I would still do it. You pick up the phone gingerly and ring your mom. It rings once, it rings twice, and again nothing happens. Why do I even bother? She's not worth it. Suddenly, your phone buzzes, and despite your mental turmoil a few seconds ago, you snatch up your phone, frantically unlocking the new message from mom. Please stop calling me this number. As I said before, I'll be gone for a while. Keep your heart open and seek out our wisdom. Something definitely happened. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on, maybe I should call in sick today. Yeah, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. I understand. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's nothing big. Just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure? You know I'll always be here if you need anything. I know, I'm just tired, that's all. I just need a bit of sleep. Alright, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even if just someone to talk to, I'm here. Thanks, Ryota. I appreciate it. Of course, get some rest. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning still feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. You close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her. You try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway, quiet like a never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck feels like it's choking you. Your pulse that's heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too similar, too loud. They sound like the drums. The ones you hear when no one's around. Oh! Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ear. But it's her I want. Just her. Just one crack, one slip. Let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way, away from me. We have to act now before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance. One opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then she'll come back to me. Bruh. What is going on in this household? You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone. The screen glows into life. Two things greet you. The time, 8 p.m., and a single message from your mom. Your heart shudders as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. All caps. You stare, your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You're never one to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet, this time, unfamiliar weight coils in your chest, slow and insistent. A flicker of uncertainty, sharp as a spark, begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask once more. But instead, you hesitate. You know you should, you know you want to, but you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over, as Mom always says. You tap send, but then nothing. The screen pulses of silence, followed by the system error. Message failed to send, recipient unavailable. You feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out for a bit. Run some errands, even if it's late. No, that's not how sending messages works. Even if she turns off her phone, she should be able to receive it once the phone turns on. They won't tell you if it failed to send, right? Right? I don't know. Clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you because you know far too well how it is to lie so easily. No task today. It only fails if it's a net... Yeah, but it should be a network issue on our end, not a network issue on her end. Like, if we fail to connect, then that is understandable. But if not... Oh, suddenly your phone rings. It's Yoko. Hello, I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Oh, maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. That's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe earlier and surprise, surprise, left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ame-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Thank you for coming! I could find him myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve! Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere in town, then you can hand it to him. No rush, not that he'll miss it much anyway. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him except us. Oh, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean for it to be like that, of course. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright, yeah. It's alright. You got that look at you again. That look that says you're trying to figure something out or someone. Is this about your mom? How did... You always got that distant frown whenever you think about her. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time feels particularly stressful. And I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because it's not like me either to worry so much about her. I'm just confused and scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing? It's even more terrifying to ask. Not just because of the lies, but because once the truth does come out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Hime. You can't keep shrinking yourself to fit other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed. You're allowed to feel angry. But don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask. Push for the truth even if it hurts. And when you get answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they keep things from you either. Hey, you don't tell me everything either, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. Yoko is so sweet. I'll see you around, Hime. Yoko is my favorite character. Oh, why is the cat by the cafe today? You spot a familiar stray cat lounging outside. He stares at you as you leave, eyeing you meticulously as if waiting for your arrival. He lets out a meow before strutting off a few meters ahead. As he walks ahead, he turns around to give you a pointed look like he's personally offended you haven't started following him yet. Oh? Miyabi meows in approval and continues to lead you through the alleyways, weaving between the narrow streets and hidden corners of the city. Before you knew it, Miyabi has led you towards the direction of Haruki's office, and with that, Miyabi left flickering his tail and he disappeared into the shadows of the alley. Is he still there? The cat keeps meowing loudly and insistently in the direction of Haruki's office, as though he's clearly irritated you're ignoring his very obvious directions. It's a little strange to listen to a cat, but then again, you've experienced weirder things. Okay, well, let's check out what Haruki has to say, I guess. The game is certainly pointing us a certain direction. Suddenly, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life has been kind to you lately. Ooh. Ooh. It's you again. Ah, so you do remember us. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scripture? I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. Oh, that's so disappointing. You know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. The spirits, for example. Don't. I've heard this speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength, so no offense, I think I can handle whatever else comes my way. That's certainly one approach, but imagine how much lighter your burdens could be if only... No, thank you. Yes, keep your stance, Hime. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Visit the police station. Were we supposed to find Haruki? You knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer, but something feels off. The door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. The only way. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Paper is scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towers on the desk. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. His office is a cluttered mess. Paper strewn all over every surface, piles of folders threatening to collapse, and floor barely visible underneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans pinned to the walls, amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen, a shrine of beliefs and symbols wedged awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks, faith woven into filing systems. It doesn't make sense. And yet, somehow it does, as much as it makes sense as Haruki. But just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Oh, we get to snoop. Guys, we snooping! You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and paper scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrawls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were dating YouTube videos to upload on YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered intense grief that it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things, negative energy drawn to pain like flies and whatnot. That one hit a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. There's something folded neatly between the pages that catches your eye. You pull it out. A flyer. Familiar. The same one you've seen before, the one from that religious sect. So they're targeting his clients now? You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who listens. You walk over to the whiteboard, eyeing the mess of notes pinned across with red string in every direction. Messy notes, color-coded string, and wild scribbles that probably only made sense to Haruki. I keep saying Hiroki, it's Haruki. Your eyes land on the yellow scrap of paper pinned dead center on the board. 8 September 2022 will be an interesting day for the Queen. A prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. Still, none of this seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills his workspace. Then, something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos tucked behind the edge of the board is a stack of papers, not part of the conspiracy collage, hidden, maybe on purpose. You step closer, hesitating for a moment. Do you tear down the board to reach it? You reach out and begin pulling away the layers of string, newspaper, and pinned notes. What was once just a chaotic board slowly reveals something more deliberate underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Established in the 1960s, the origins trace back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader and identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well and a name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization, but this goes deeper than you imagine. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a wall full of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the grounds of history, down to every bizarre prediction they've made, clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly talking about a past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and eventual involvement with the organization, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet, notes about your eventual involvement with the group, your connection to something called the Catalyst, and finally in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over again, scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation, as if apologizing could undo what has already happened or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, headlines, and predictions. Apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. More chaotic, yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful he seems, how easy a smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? It's giving... I've lived 1,000 lifetimes to save you. So yes. Whatever Haruki's hiding from you for now doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board clear as day. He's afraid of something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even though he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you and shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'll still regret not trying to help him when he needed it the most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least, you believe he is. You take a step towards the window and glance outside. Down below, a stray cat is curled up in the alleyway, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and settles back down, its tail lazily flickering. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be a cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. My sanity should have gone up a little for that. It's proven that cats and their purring and other things to that effect have grounding and like... how do I say it? Like it grounds people and it brings down the stress hormone, right? Suddenly the phone in your pocket vibrates. Without thinking, you pull it up, but then pause when you realize it's not yours. It's Ryota's. The screen lights up with a new message from your mother. Keep her occupied for now. You almost lose your balance. The whole time you were worrying about her, wondering what she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares, and yet she's texting Ryota behind your back. You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. A tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. You stare at your phone, the screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of it all. But then again, you said you trusted him, and this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. I'm gonna try. It's his fault for leaving it here. Keep her in line next time. Report, she's doing well. Not well enough, I'm heading over. I don't think that's necessary. Nonsense. Clearly I need to intervene. When does she get off work again? 8 p.m. I'll be gone for a bit. The elders have summoned me. Monitor her as per usual. Okay, I mean, there's nothing crazy with all this. It's our mom being crazy as usual. So Ryota and your mom have been talking. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages makes your stomach churn for some reason. He doesn't hide it from us. He literally gets calls from her like while we're together with him. So I don't see why any of this is a surprise. If she's been surveilling us, she's been surveilling him, you know? That Ryota might never have been on your side at all. That's not true. Oh, MC. You're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have done more. Should you still trust a man like this? Yeah, because I believe in the good of my fictional love interest, okay? Gotta head out now. See you, Catalyst. You quietly lock the phone and slip it back in your pocket. Your thoughts drift everything the two of you have been through, all the way from your childhood till now. It might hurt for now, but that doesn't mean Ryota isn't trying in his own way. He's struggling just as you are. And if he can't say the right words, if he's still afraid to face things, then maybe what he needs is someone who won't give up on him. Because you know he'll do the same. Ryota is a good person. That you're sure of. Well, let's see what is. It's a heavy day, day 5. It's a heavy day. Can we find Ren anywhere? I feel like I haven't seen him in a hot minute. What were our tasks again? Try and find Ryota around town. If you guys see him, can you let me know? I feel like we... Oh, there's a shrine here. A heavy sense of despair settles over you, perhaps from the strange events, perhaps from something deeper gnawing at your thoughts. Maybe praying at the Jesus statue will help. You clasp your hands together, whispering a quiet prayer. The air feels heavier, stiller, until... Oh! A child's laughter drifts from beyond the thick shrubbery. You freeze, footsteps skitter nearby, too quick to catch. Your head snaps up, heart pounding, but the scene hasn't changed. The statue stays silent and still, its expression serene as ever. Nothing seems amiss. That's good. I mean, there's a few stations that we can kind of pray at. I feel like our poor MC is being haunted by, like, so many things. The shrine is quiet, the air thick with the scent of incense and soft rustle of leaves in the breeze. You step onto the worn stone path, the coolness of the river breeze brushing against your skin. The shrine stands serene, a small wooden structure adorned with faded paper talismans fluttering in the wind. You take a deep breath, the tranquility of the place settling over you like a comforting blanket. You close your eyes, clasp your hands, whispering a short prayer and hope that Kazuki's spirit finds peace. Maybe he's at the river? I don't know. There was an encounter at the river. You hear someone call out your name. Hime, there you are! Footsteps close in. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. I've been looking everywhere for you. The others keep letting you slip through, but not me. I don't blame them though, you're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this. You have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us. You'll see. You'll understand. I said no. Stay away from me. You try to push him away, but he only steps closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? The emptiness and fear? I can take it away right now. All you have to do is follow me. You can take it away by murdering me, because that's what I'm feeling. The stranger reaches out to grab your arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. Nope, I'm not going anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no, stay back. This isn't about you anymore. You have to do this for all our sakes. They could really help by explaining some things. Mom isn't telling us anything. They're not telling us anything. Haruki's not telling us anything. They're just pulling us around. His hands shoot out, gripping your wrist. It's cold, firm, and desperate. Let go of me. Someone help. You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as its grip tightens. He'll save us. All of us. Through me. Through you. It hurts. What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. Yeah, we gotta go to the police station, even if they don't really... Even if they can't do anything. It's one of the tasks, so let's just go. You make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is his empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. The tired, vaguely irritated expression when he realized it was you again. You decide against it. But then, you see it. As though waiting to greet you, you see a file titled Shimizu Kazuki. It's been buried under a few folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, to be filed in storage. You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or something they deliberately kept. Then again, maybe it's another dead end. Is it worth digging it all up? Is it worth risking and peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that would make these past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along within your grasp. I'm searching through it. I don't know. He shouldn't be leaving documents like that on the table anyway. You reach out with trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stacks of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belongings washed up on the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of a story you already know too well. You continue flipping. Occupation journalist, married to Hime, spouse employed as an editor at this company. They're facts too, but these ones hit differently and heavy. Pieces of the life you built together, now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then, something catches your eye. Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30. At 9 p.m. a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by a civilian who witnessed drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the ring back. And then you see it tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian Fukuda Renjiro. Our neighbor? The ring was eventually collected by the deceased mother's-in-law. Oh, our mother collected it. My mother. The ring. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring. You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. The times where you saw it glinting beneath the wall. Oh, we looked for it. Seriously, how many times are you gonna get back there, Hime? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. And all this time they had it? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You didn't know who to be angrier at. You wanted to scream, to cry. But most of all, you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else could they both have kept from you? You barely know him, you realize, all this time, and there's still so much that he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really know who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. You still trust him? You do, because all I can do is trust the people around me at this point. The only one I feel needs help is myself, obviously, and our mom, who has been brainwashed into doing some things that she would otherwise never have done years ago, I feel. Truth be told, you're sick of the people keeping you in the dark, but maybe there's a good reason for it. A part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. You'll confront Ren when the time comes. This won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. Try to find Ryota around town. Okay, that's our last task for the day. Sanity decreased, understandably. I am very mentally unstable right now. My affection with Ren increased? Oh, because I trusted him? Where is Ryota? Where is Ryota anyway? Have we gotten any incense from the temple? Oh. The temple is closed. Something is wrong. You don't know why or how, but you know. It slams into you like a wave. The pull, the panic, the overwhelming sense that something at home is off. Like a fire you just started and you didn't hear the alarm. Like you're already too late. I have to go. Something's not right. It's really late. I better head home. I feel like I'm just going to explore still, because where the hell is Ryota, dude? And we can't reach him either. I haven't been to the library before. Library is closed. Something's wrong, blah blah blah. Cinema? Cinema is closed. Everything is closed. Sweet shop? Is grandma there? Sweet shop is closed. The feeling only sharpens, like there's something waiting for you. No, calling you from home. You don't know why, you don't know what, but suddenly it's clearer than anything else in your head. You need to go back now. What if I don't know? I should go back and tell Yoko that I couldn't find Ryota. You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again. No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it. So listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, yes, you've made that perfectly clear. Twice, in fact. But this isn't about you. It's about your mother. My mother? She's finally embraced the full potential of our Lord, Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended and become one with him. What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she's risen in ranks and she's one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did she say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long and suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex and our relationship is complicated. And you don't want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach as long as you join us. No, Your phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Hello? Hime, something's wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. He's acting up again worse than before. I think it's some kind of auspicious date today that's tied to his death. I didn't realize it until now, and I think it's triggered something in him. Kazuki, what's happening? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting that house is getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it? Look, I think you better come home fast. I'm already here waiting for you. Just hurry, okay? I have to go. Please just tell my mother to contact me directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back. Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? Hime, I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back anymore, not alone. What do you mean? I'll help you. Just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this. Even with both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger, someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like you. What's going on? Here's Shinokami. He's the answer. He can help. He'll cleanse this place and he'll save us from what's coming. All we have to do is let him in. Oh. The organization? No, what are you even saying? You're working with them? Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened, Hime, don't you see? All this time I've tried to protect you, tried to shield you from the darkness in this place, but the haunting never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, no matter how many rituals, it wasn't enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you, but now there's someone who can help, someone who can truly end this. You're wrong, Haruki. You have been helping me. You always have. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You've helped me in more ways than you even realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki, and I couldn't have done any of this without you. And what good has this help done in the end? Everything I tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop, my plans fell apart, and now I'm not even sure if I've made things worse. You believed in me even when you shouldn't have? You're so naive, Hime, always clinging to this blind faith in people even after they disappoint you again and again. Think about it. How many people have you let down? How many have walked away without a second thought? That's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. That's why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you, not really. After everything we've been through. The Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like that. This isn't her. Who are you? That's the thing, Hime. You barely even know me, and yet you stupidly still trust me. For what reason, I wonder, other than your supposed stupidity? His words are vile, venomous, and cut deep, but what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. This is not you, Haruki. I don't trust you anymore. Maybe I shouldn't trust you. I'm not just gonna stand here and let you insult me. Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Or something like that. You're not, Haruki. I'm not. There it is again, your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghost left to chase, running out of things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That would be more exciting, wouldn't it? Hello, welcome in. We're at a very tense moment right now in the story for those in TikTok. You could finally be the center of attention, poor Hime. Always the victim, always in need. You're unraveling, everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe our mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, and a burden to everyone around you. And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I've managed to overcome, be it with my own strength or with the help from the people beside me. I know that, and deep down, you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I'm stronger than you, and you're not gonna hurt me anymore. Oh, well, you figured it out. Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you, each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. It's giving me amnesia, guys. But you always come back, you always try, and I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Hime, wake up, please, you have to get up. The fire, it's almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Hime, listen to me, get up! Get up! Your skin stings, your clothes burning away, melting to ash against your body, but still you move somehow, you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic, the smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. Then your eyes land on it, the incense from Kazuki's shrine had toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right there and then. What's the point in finding what's there to save? But then, through the rising smoke, you see it. His photo shattered on the floor, the glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up, and stand. Every step is agony. You're so close, your hand reaches towards the door handle, but then something grabs you. A hand, cold, strong, fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw the air. You were so close, the door was right there, but the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers, and just as the darkness threatens to swallow you, you see it. A silhouette rushing through the smoke, fast and desperate. Arms wrap around you. Someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, and solid. And then you breathe in a sigh of relief and finally let go. Oh! Our house freaking burned down, guys! You drift in and out of consciousness. Flashes of light. A voice calling your name. Is that Kazuki? The heat of flame licking your skin. It burns. Your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You've felt this before. In a dream? In another life? Ashes fall in silence. This familiar life you've burnt forth and through before. Still, you rise again. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses for now. The sunlight hits your face warm and blinding. It pulls you out of consciousness, your body acting as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly like in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times, and then a familiar face leans into view. You? Ah, you're finally awake. That's a relief. The monk? What? Why is he here? Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-naked people through fire and shadow. Then... Still, I was shocked when he called me, told me to take care of you. He? Hime! You're finally awake! I missed you! Can you keep it down? She just woke up. I mean, I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off, like really off. So I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with ingredients being your house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Oh, that was Haruki. Aww. Takeshi-san has gracefully allowed me to agree to let you stay here for the time being. You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Anyway, I hope you don't mind. I just didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Oops. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's besides the point. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment, well, what's left of it after everything happened, and I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an omukare. Omukare? Yeah, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, not with how destructive it was, and the way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving. You were practically a buffet. Is it connected to the cult, the one my mom's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. Then take me with you, I want to help. Hey, easy. You almost died there. You need a rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly after to investigate. You should stay up here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go, I need to ask you something important. Actually, I was the one who went to their office. I saw everything. It was you? How could you do this to me? Jail for you. Jail for 1,000 years. He's so cute. Jail for 1,000 years. Hi, Zuzu. Thank you for the 67-month streak at tier 3. Let's go. You could have gone through the door. I should have known from the U-shaped hole in my window. I did go through the door. Then why was the window broken? Haruki, I'm being serious. Right, sorry. It wasn't that funny anyway. The joke I made, not the window breaking. I don't have insurance. I saw the board, the one with all the stuff about the cult and me. Oh, Zuzu, if you intend to play this, we're on day 6 right now, so kind of maybe halfway or quite a bit into the game. If you want to avoid spoilers, you might want to mute the stream. You've been investigating them, haven't you? I'll admit the cult stuff was strange, but what really scared me were the notes. You wrote everything down in detail. Details about the hauntings, my past, and even predictions about what's still to come. I don't understand how you knew all of that. You're really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long, but somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. And all these secrets you're keeping from me, I'm not really sure what to believe anymore. I'm not sure what to think. You really saw that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you. But I need to know the truth soon. I used to be okay not knowing, just going along with things, but now I'm directly involved and I've realized that these things might be bigger than me and I've got you roped into it too. I think I deserve to understand what's going on. You don't have to tell me right this second, but I hope you will for both our sakes. I understand. Can you give me a little more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with the organization. The members, they're not bad people. Like anyone who ends up in the cult, they're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But at the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand. Not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but how you'll look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. Hime, hello! You're too precious to me. I just hope that I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you got. But after that, I'm heading out at 9. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Hopefully ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss, and 10 missed calls. You didn't show up today and Ryota had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us beside schedule. Bruh, I literally... My house just burned down, bro. My phone could have just rotted as well. Be grateful he spoke up, because otherwise I'd assume you just decided to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow, and I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overwork time. What is wrong with this man? This can't be legal. You're tempted to fire off an angry message, but the memories of all his passive-aggressive looks as well as your own recent screw-up stops you from sending that F you in all caps. I'm gonna stick around until they make me go with a good severance pay. I ain't quitting. Are you kidding? I'm gonna sit there and be a bum and make them pay for my daily life until they decide they can't do it anymore. A flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from you instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? It doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot or drag out making your life miserable anyway. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. I feel like I should just ask. You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. Oh, the monk's name is Takeshi. What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing, but why'd you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Who doesn't like a good old English breakfast? They were on sale at Starkey too. Ask about their living situation. How did you two end up living together anyway? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond that I am. Eventually, I scrapped together enough to rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. Until those damn pigs showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind of to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. Lay it on me. How did you figure out the spirit was an Okumare? What do you know about the organization? Is it safe for me to go back now? I like Haruki. He's very strange, but I like him. How'd you figure out the spirit was an Okumare? It's simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by a spirit. But at some point, the Okumare spirit, but at some point the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, it turns against them, and that's what led to catastrophic events that destroyed it. I've never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. I just connected the dots, the signs, the grandmother down the street. The grandmother? Granny? I like Granny though. The patterns, they all point to the same thing. The Okumare never left. It's still active even after all these centuries. What was that before the patterns? Oh no, don't tell me Granny's involved. I would be despaired if she was. They're your run-off-the-mill cult promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type: inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I even remember some of their teachings, like those who force their belief risk driving away their faithful instead of guiding them. Or true wisdom comes to those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Your mom probably used to say the same things. As for the so-called lord they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. Oh, reason to go to the library. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out if you're a part of them. Oh, we should... In that case, I should, like, go undercover. Anyway, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected one way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. Well, I think you should know about these things. But not everything else? I'll tell you everything someday, I promise. It's always the granny, unfortunately, right? Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. It should hold off anything nasty from reappearing, but just a heads up, Hime. There's not much left to go back to. Never mind. Ah, well, I'll be here if you need anything else. I'll leave you two alone for now. Shall we explore the empty spaces? You spot an empty alcove across along the wall with a faint outline where something used to sit. Definitely a kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place for reflection or maybe a dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Oh, if we manage to get Kazuki's photo back. Storage space. You step towards the small storage space tucked behind the sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. You're almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I'll know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to, what does he call it, vibes? We might be the same. At least I can still relax a bit here. Time to up our sanity, guys. Time to play. Please pick up Haruki on hard mode. I think I've gotten better at this. You find out very early into the game that this keeps your sanity up. Oh, we've had 100 of the notes. Let's go. My sanity's at 85. That's the most sane I've been this entire time. Hime, I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Time for me to head out as well. Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I'd suggest showing up sooner. You could just give me the key, you know? And risk giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once and I'm not letting him live in these walls a second time. Also remember to come back to the temple. Don't think you want to sleep in your burnt down apartment tonight. True. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear up this quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I should head to the police station soon too. Lots of things to do. But the first place I want to go to is the library, because I feel like we gotta find something. Let's look about the organization. Shinsei Kaihodan. True freedom begins when you let go. Feeling lost in a world that doesn't understand you? Let Hiroshino Kami guide your path. Join the Divine Liberation Group and awaken your inner eye. Shed the burdens of the past. Let him in. Be reborn. Call now to receive your first teaching, Freedom Through Surrender. Unlock the truth waiting beneath your skin. Article about the fire from yesterday. Local news article. Late night blaze on hard causes property damage. A residential fire broke up around 1 a.m. last night at the ward. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. Emergency services arrived on the scene in time to prevent the flames from spreading to nearby units. The residents were safely evacuated, though the apartment sustained significant property damage. Authorities are currently investigating the cause of the fire. Sponsored. Are you protected? Unexpected disasters can happen anytime. Get insurance today. Local horror stories, the haunted parking lot. Lately, there have been rumors swirling around the parking lot behind the convenience store. People say it's haunted, claiming to see strange silhouettes lurking after dark. We tried to get the comment from the local convenience store cashier, but he wasn't having any of it. When asked, he told us to buzz off and say he wouldn't say a word unless there was money involved. That's red. Whether it's truth or just local legend, one thing's clear. Something weird is going on here, and it's not just this cashier's bad customer service. That's pretty funny. Alright. Wow, I've been saving a lot. With that, let's see. I don't really want to see the grandma, but I just feel like she's a bit sus right now. Should we go to... Oh, let's just go to the police station and clear things up first. You step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, now we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances. After all, the details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, although I have to say the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol. So why don't you tell me how the fire started? Oh! The fire started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby and it spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected and it happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Saotome-san, I believe. He seemed a bit unconventional. Anyway, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Ooh, I can't. He's someone my mom hired to keep an eye on things. Really? What kind of situation's that? Actually, no, it was more like that at first, but now he's more like a friend, I guess. He came to check on me, and when he saw the fire, he called the police right away. Well, not fast enough, apparently, otherwise the whole place wouldn't have burned down, would it? Were you alone when the fire started? Oh! Yes, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough, but there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom? She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here so that... and I know the situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station, the conversation lingering in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar or a stranger lurking in the shadows? The only person we couldn't find that night were Ren and Ryota, and Ren is accounted for because he was not in the building. Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet, and now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Okay, well, back to the apartment because we have to look for our dearly beloved's photo. I don't know if Ren is at home. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black. The frame warped and police tape stretches across it like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Ah, Hime, you're alright. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine, and my apartment is even better. The fire didn't spread too far from my place, but it left those scorch patterns along the walls. Looks kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you, and I should have done something. When I saw the fire, I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything, and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren. I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire started because of me. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're that weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry, that's selfish, isn't it, to say all that when in reality I didn't even do anything. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. I feel like we should talk to him. Can I ask you something, Ren? Yeah, what is it? I went to the police station yesterday and I saw a bunch of files they never showed me before. In those reports it said you were there. You saw Kazuki by the river before he died. You were the witness. Why didn't you tell me? I know you're not a bad person, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel betrayed. Well, I mean, it's not... I wanted to, I swear. I wanted to tell you. Then why didn't you? I thought we were at the very least starting to be friends. Why did you keep it from me? I didn't mean... Say something, man. I can't. I don't know what else there is to say. You're really good at staying quiet. Just like how you stay quiet about seeing Kazuki. You don't get it. You think this is simple? You think I didn't... You just wouldn't understand. Then help me understand. I told you I can't. I didn't know how to tell you. You already knew about it and there's nothing else to say. Okay. Well, you return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edges of police tape. The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable, the weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Let's get his photo first. You step towards the shrine, a heavy ache settling into your chest at the side of the chair it remains. You glance around searching for the incense stick that you were sure caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush against something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo remains untouched. Ah, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, and the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just out of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then, but here now, holding this one surviving piece of him, feels like something had been salvaged. A small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Right, we got his portrait. It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. I want to know what's going on in the... You can't look past the window. It's covered with smoke and ash. It's really late. How's my bedroom looking? You step into the bedroom where far ends appear mercifully untouched. Hopefully, you sift through the wreckage, hands trembling, searching for anything worth saving. In the end, just nothing. There is silence and soot. Okay. Really late. Yep, let's go. I haven't seen Ryota for 2 days. They said that he covered for me at work, but we didn't see him at all. Should we try to find him? Well, let's just go back. As you make your way back to the temple, a familiar voice calls from behind. Finally! Mimi, there you are. I finally found you. Huh? How'd you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily, so naturally I came to make sure you weren't, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure, what's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. That's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through the trouble of letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I just keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think about was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... Sorry, I should have been there. I really wish I was there for you. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me, no matter how weird that guy is. I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am. He's a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi-san must have already gone to bed. Isn't Ryota's phone still with us? You got ready for the night and settle into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. I think we should wait. You decide to wait up, and it feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. I guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Oh! 100 Blazin! Oh my god, it's the music that we unlocked from defending the guy. Ironically, staying up this time might up our sanity check because we get to play the minigame again. If we're at sanity 100, I wonder if, we'll just auto-pass all of the rules, Let's see. We're at 80-something, I think. A pretty good place if you're asking me. Impressive. 100% of the total notes. We're at 90 sanity. Amazing. Should I wait up for him? Keep calm until Haruki arrives. We're unlocking new songs as we wait up for him, guys. She is very dedicated to this rhythm game. It just makes me think of how I usually stay up to play Love and Deep Space. And now I'm sad again because I'm remembering just what a dumpster fire it is right now. Oh man! This was supposed to be my distraction. But now I'm thinking about it. Oh. 100%. 100%. Danny at 95. We're doing so good. Oh. Ask about the cycle. Kazuki? Hime, you still awake? We just got a text from our dead husband, bro. Haruki, you scared me. Ah, sorry. Kind of defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? But hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, something wrong, Hime? I'm gonna trust Kazuki here. You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyway. I feel like after this interaction we're gonna end though. It's still a lot. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course. Something bothering you, my dear? What's the cycle? Huh? The cycle? That's something related to the Omokare, a bunch of spiritual stuff. Where'd you hear it from? It's not important, something tells me that I need to know more about it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff, very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have all things under control. Haruki, please don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's got all these complications, and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. But I want to understand, and I want to protect you. He says it quickly, and looks away, flustered. And I really like you, Hime, and I promise I'll never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyway, how about we not dwell on scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. I'm gonna press. I told you I was gonna press, but oh, we got a gotcha. Kitty? Ah! I will tell you after I make the tea. Before he can get another word in, he dashes off towards the kitchen like he's on a mission. It takes him an unnaturally long time to make the tea. You hear clinks, clanks, the shuffle of feet, and then, I'm going to murder you! Shut up! Then everything falls unnaturally silent again until you hear a single sharp clink. Eventually, Haruki returns looking too proud, holding two steaming cups of tea. Hi, Super Jake, welcome in. I told you I was useful. You sigh and take the cup from him. The two of you sit in silence, sipping quietly. Haruki glances at you now and then, clearly aware you're still annoyed. I still can't claim all my insurance. Guess I'm haunted by bureaucracy now. If you don't respond, the silence hangs heavy. I'm sorry. Please don't be mad. I'm not mad. I just want you to tell me. I know, it's just, I'm scared. Not of the cycle, not really. I'm scared of how you'll react, what you'll think, what you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know, you're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might have to say. Whatever you say won't change how I feel about you. Then I guess you deserve to know. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. A lot of dialogue? Hold on. That's some fourth wall breaking stuff. The Omokare thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and every cycle it gets stronger and stronger, and as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been... Haruki looks tired. In the dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries, countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omokare is drawn to you, your relationships, your emotions. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives, something the Omokare clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece, the person who brings balance and stability to your life, someone strong enough to keep the Omokare from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet, but to the Omokare you have. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki. Kazuki's death was because of me? Because I attracted the Omokare and it killed... Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death sure would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember there's others stuck in this loop too. Others? Take for example some desperate descendants of villagers from the original calamity who have decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background and it seems their lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all this too? Is that why she went missing? You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on the choice and everything it leads to. You mean, I don't care what choice you make, as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. Shh. Thank you, Haruki. I didn't get the chance to save before that. I don't know what's gonna happen next or if I'll make the right choice, but just knowing you're here makes it all feel a little less terrifying. That makes me glad. I promise I'll always protect you. No matter what choice you make, I won't blame you for it, ever. You've done more than anyone could ever ask for, so get some rest, okay? We'll face whatever comes next together. We should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. Good night, Hime. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, guys. And with that, we're going to end our... Wow, this was meant to be a 2-hour experience. It has evolved into a 4-hour experience. I hope you guys enjoyed the story, though. It's so gripping that I could not tear myself away from this game. Highly recommend it. If you would like to support a local game dev company following Cranberry Studios, go and purchase and support Lover's Enigma. I can vouch that the story has been insanely good so far. I cannot wait to see how this ends. I probably won't stream the rest of it, but from here I can already tell you, great art direction, really, really gripping plot with enough hints of romance that I felt a little invested in all of them, unfortunately, but I'm a harem girl, so what's new with that? And I can't wait to thank you for the stream, Hime. Sweet dreams, Hime. Thank you. So since we're going to be starting our art fight nights next week, I'm going to be rating, spoiler alert, the person that I'm going to be streaming with, or the people that I'm streaming with. They've already started their art fight journey, so please go and support them. I'm going to be rating Monotoma and Retro Maple, who are doing some art fights already. I'm going to be joining them more like on Monday. So since they're already streaming tonight, we can go support them tonight, and then on Monday we look forward to arting with all of you, okay? Mona was also the one who did this cute little artwork. So please go and support them, and I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you so much for sticking around. I might continue playing this off stream. Highly recommend Lover's Enigma. Go try it out. You will be so impressed. I have no idea how many endings there are, but I'm so excited to go and play through all of them. See you next week. See you. Goodbye. Have a good one.